I don't know if there's anything else I should throw in there, but
Okay, I'll go next. My name is Jeremy. I'm playing a high elf blade singer named Andrel Telemorn, and I am a spy for my sovereign. My loyalty is to Prince Ashton first, uh, the king next, my guild master, and then Godrin. I like to make friends rather than enemies. It really helps out my job. And I work at a pharmaceutical company. That's me.
Um, my name is Dan, and I'm playing a shadow elf warlock named Ethan. I was basically an acolyte of my particular religion before what's it called? Before I became a mercenary and decided to work for our sovereign. In real life, I don't really have a job. I'm in between school semesters right now. And basically I play a lot of video games. Don't have a whole lot of experience in D&D, but I have enough to know that I love it.
Awesome. And our fourth member will be joining us in about an hour and change. So, we'll get ourselves started. Since this is the first time many of you have used Fantasy Grounds, we're going to go through a really quick tutorial.
Sweet.
There are 3 main screens that you'll be utilizing. Screen number 1 is your character sheets, yourself, and me. See your character sheets. Oh, you can type anything you want to it. Number 2, over on the right-hand side at the top, you see a bunch of little gray buttons. There's one little gray button called Combat. Open that up. That is your combat tracker. Pretty much anything and everything happens in there. And screen number 3 is the table itself. As you can see, with a nice elven woman riding the back of a behir and shooting at us, she is our cover image for our game system. I haven't given her a name yet. We'll figure it out.
All right.
But that is our play area. If you want to roll dice, you can either do so directly from your character sheet by double-clicking on something on your character sheet, or by dragging and dropping the dice into the chat window. Excellent.
So we all roll something under 10.
right. Like our luck's going already.
Yeah, we got it out of the way. We're good.
Yeah, get those bad rolls out of the way quick.
So
Okay.
I see in the chat menu here, it says OOC. I believe that stands for out of character.
Yes, it does. You can use OOC either in the chat window or you can use it in Discord. I prefer to keep it in
Okay.
Discord since there will be people watching, and some of them may or may not wish to read your messages.
Understood.
So, we are going to begin. You're riding down a woodland road on your way to the town of Ren. You've been working with the prince for the last month, uh, evacuating small villages in the area because he says that there is a great evil army on its way. You volunteered as mercenaries and are being paid quite well to come out on the road, along with nearly 1,000 soldiers. Over the last few weeks, those soldiers have broken up from 1,000 strong into groups of 4 to 20, depending, and going into these small villages and cleaning them out. Most action you've seen so far, Lieutenant Godrin hitting his head on a cart as he chased a pig through town. Other than that, it's been relatively quiet. Until you hear screams from down the road.
Oh boy.
should all be receiving a map right now.
And there it is.
I love the look of this.
Please roll initiative. You will find your
Damn.
initiatives on the main page of your character sheet. Oh yeah, we're jumping right into it.
Oh, someone's got a natural 20.
Haha, fuck yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Ah, Cal, that didn't count because that wasn't your initiative.
Oh,
Go
good.
onto your character sheet and double click on the initiative. It'll roll it there.
Thank you.
There
And that
you
was
go.
so much better.
Ahead of you, you see surrounding a dilapidated cart with a dead horse, 5 men shouting at a burned out home. From the burned out home, you can hear a man's voice. See a human head stick up over one of the ruined walls every once in a while, as these other men are shooting at him. On the ground, on the ground next to the cart, you see a dead body. And we will start right at the top of the round. Then you're going to be first.
Okay. Let's see, what's speed? 30 feet? So I'm gonna try and get closer, I guess.
Okay. For those of you who don't know how to move on this, since Ethan has played before, he knows that he grabs his token on the map and he can slide it along. It shows you how far you've moved, number of feet, each square is 5 feet, and once you're done moving, you tell me that you're done, and then I will approve it so you can move.
Okay, I'm done moving. And then I'm gonna target the first two guys I can see and hit him with my Eldritch Blast.
Oh, okie dokie. Both of them have been hit.
Awesome, okay. So do I roll 2 damage rolls or just one and it automatically does it?
You can roll it once if you wish.
Okay.
There you go. And you did 10 damage to each of them.
Awesome, okay. And then I will end my turn.
Okay. Now, for those of you who don't know how to end turns, on the bottom of the combat tracker, you will see a little down arrow. When you are done doing your actions, you hit that down arrow and it goes to the next person.
Okay. Alright. So I'm up next, correct?
Yes, you are.
Alright, I would like to move and then use my bonus action to dash to get as close as I can to the first enemy.
Okay. Go ahead and drag your character to the first 30-foot spot. Or you can do all 60. Either way.
Alright, I've gone for all 60. And I'll end my turn.
Cal.
All right. I'm going to make a movement. And let me double check. I want to make sure I can hit one of them. I'm pretty sure I can because I would like to aim for bandit number 1 with my bow.
Okay. If you mouse over the top of bandit number 1 and click on him while holding control, it'll automatically target him. There you go. And now you can go ahead and roll your attack roll from your action sheet.
Okay. Sorry, I have to make sure I'm doing the right thing. I've never used this before.
Not a problem. Take your time.
Is it just on the main sheet? Is it the AC roll? No? Maybe? What?
Nope, it's on the Actions tab. It'll be your longbow.
Oh, there we go. Okay, thank you.
You can double click on the die next to the +7, and that'll roll automatically. That is a hit. Now, before you roll damage, because you have Colossus Slayer and this person is already wounded, down below, if you hit the little button next to effect, it's a person button. Go ahead and hit that.
Okay, wait, sorry. Little button next to effect.
Yep, if you go down the sheet a little bit on actions, see Colossus Slayer under Hunter Features. And there's an effect button. There you go. Now go ahead and roll your damage. What it does is it automatically roll that extra D8.
Do I just roll a die? Sorry, I just want to make sure I'm doing this right.
Double click on the 1d8 plus 2 piercing on the damage roll up by your longbow. There you go. And you kill him.
Nice damage.
Thank you. Thank you for being patient and walking me through this.
Not a problem. And he's dead and gets removed from map. If you're done, go ahead and hit the arrow to say next actor.
All right.
Okay, the big man up in the turn side of it hasn't gotten to see you guys yet, so he's going to way around to try to get to the man who's hiding in the burned out building. The man inside yells, "Help me! Someone please help me!"
Lower cover, dude.
Bandit number 2 is going to take a pot shot. At the man behind the wall, who has really good cover. Ooh, but still ends up hitting him.
Bam.
Oh, hits the man very, very hard. This one also does not realize you guys are attacking. However, this one does. Turns around, wielding a curved blade in his hand, and he sees Andrel is the closest. Advance towards him. Hits Andrel.
Shield.
Ethan, your turn.
So how do I expend shield? Do I just... How do I cast a spell in this?
Okay, so you want to cast shield.
Yes.
Okay. You just say shield, and that will give you a +4, I do believe. And you target yourself when you go to cast it. On your actions tab, there is an effect. Oh, I'm sorry. It's +5 to yourself. So target yourself by holding down control and going to your picture or your token on the sheet and left clicking on yourself. That'll target yourself. And then hit the effect button next to shield.
With the effect button next to shield,
If
I
it's,
see shield spells a magnifying glass and a shield itself.
Okay. What you want to do is hit the little magnifying glass. It'll open up the effect below it.
There we go.
There we go. And you wouldn't have taken any damage from that.
Nice.
Okay. Ethan, now it is your turn.
Give me just 1 second, please.
Not a problem.
Right. Where are you? I know you're here. I see you somewhere. Okay. So I'm gonna let these two help, or I'm gonna let these two take care of the bandit up here, and I'm gonna move closer to the what's it called? I'm gonna move closer to the farmer to help him. I think I'm gonna cast Expeditious Retreat, which is a bonus action. And it'll allow me to take the dash action as a bonus action.
Okie dokie.
And I'm gonna head. Where do I want to head? It's gonna only have another 30 feet. I guess I'll head there.
Okay, and how long does it last for?
It's a concentration up to 10 minutes, and yeah, I can do it. Every round up to 10 minutes has a bonus action.
Gotcha.
And then I'm going to target. I can't see bandit number 3, so I'm going to target bandit number 2, and I'm going to hit him with an Eldritch Blast and attempt to push him towards Andriel.
Okay. Here's the unfortunate thing. You are not able to cast 2 spells in a round. Even if it is a cantrip.
Well, the what's it called? The Expeditious Retreat counts as a bonus action.
Correct. But it is also a spell.
Okay. Then I will wait till my next turn to cast Eldritch Blast.
Alrighty.
Okay. I will move to engage this bandit 5 feet to my left, and then I will attack him with Booming Blade.
Untarget yourself by holding down control and clicking on yourself again. There you go.
There we go. Now it says that I have him selected, correct?
Correct.
Alright. So now I have damage and effect for Booming Blade. Do I click both?
Let me take a look at your blade. Part of the action used to cast a spell, you must make a melee attack. So, you must make a melee attack first. Oh,
Natural 20.
Damn.
well, just unfortunate. You need to roll it off of your character sheet because that was just a d20, unfortunately. So if you want to roll it with your rapier.
Oh.
This. So close.
Yep, so if you just want to double click it, that'll automatically do it for you. That was a waste of a natural.
Oh, did it not do the new roll for the rapier?
Not yet, it hasn't.
Oh. Okay, I'll double click then. There we go.
Ah, but it's still a hit.
Okay. The roll that I put in was a 19. I didn't double click, so I guess it didn't show.
Right.
Alright,
So
because I'm level 5, it does an additional, on top of my rapier damage, the melee attack receives an additional 1d8 thunder, and then the booming energy that surrounds him is 2d8 thunder if he should move.
Gotcha. Alrighty. So, what we're going to do is go ahead and roll your rapier damage first. And you killed him. Right outright. And not only did you kill him,
Nice.
you blew him up.
Oh my goodness.
Good shit.
I'm not your normal wizard.
No, you're not.
Now, this wall to my left, is this like waist high, chest high? Can I vault over this as part of my movement?
Yes, you can. It will just take an additional 5 foot of space to move.
Alright. I have 25 left, so I can basically move 20 with this. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'd like to move there. And I'll shout to get the attention of those enemies, like, "Oi, over here!
Okay.
Leave them alone." Oh, right, and then combat tracker. There we go.
There you go. Very good.
All right. Now, so I have an ability called Find its spike growth. If I center it on a point, does that point have spikes as well? Or is it
Yes.
okay? That's what I wanted to check before I started throwing things around. I am going to make a movement here. And I am actually going to engage bandit number 2 here.
Okay. You
Fight.
hold. There you go. Very good.
And then like that.
That's a hit.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I did it right. All right.
And number 2
then,
is not damaged, so you will not get your Colossus Slayer on this one.
unfortunately. And then, am I able to move a little more, or is it one movement?
You can use a total of 30 foot of movement. So use it. I think you have 5 more feet left. But you may want to roll your damage first.
Oh, yeah, I guess I should. Sorry, I thought I did that already.
Ooh, 3 points.
Oh my goodness. Am I a ranger? Am I a ranger? And actually, I'm going to stay exactly where I am.
Okie dokie.
I'm going to end my turn.
You have indeed gotten his attention. He's towards you. He has a very, very big sword.
Oh god, good luck.
I have a great AC. And shield.
Oh boy. Well, let's hope it works well, because here's attack number 1. Ooh, he missed you. Attack number 2. That's a hit.
Shield.
Okay. Once again, target yourself. Make it a shield.
Alright. There we go.
Alrighty, and that gives you an AC of what?
21.
Okay, yep, so that's a miss. And then attack number 3. Oh, and it's a natural 1, but nothing.
You are one lucky wizard.
Right?
Dang.
I am one skilled wizard.
Go.
The man behind the curtain, he ducks down and targets himself. He's going to heal himself. That hurt! Okay, he has a choice of 2 different people to go after. Oh, he's going to go after the person who just shot him.
as one might do.
Yeah. He targets Cal with his curved blade. And misses you.
I don't think these guys are very good at their job.
The other one sneaks around the other side and comes in to attack the men behind the wall.
Fucker better leave him alive to pay us.
And misses him as the guy ducks and dodges and weaves back there. Okay, up to Ethan.
Alrighty. um. So I'm going to. Yeah, actually, hold on. I'm gonna go with my original plan, and I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast on on those two bandits.
Okay.
Oh shit!
That's a few dice there. How about why don't we target them one at a time and roll each one individually? That would probably be a little bit easier for you. And
Yeah,
definitely
I
easier
think
for my window.
I accidentally double clicked it. When I only needed to single click it. Okay.
Alright, so you hit bandit number 2.
Alright, and I'll do damage on him.
Wow.
Oh, killed him.
Good job.
Awesome. Okay. And I'll target the other guy now.
No.
Oh
Ooh.
shit.
Oh.
Okay, what I would like you to do is clear your target on bandit number 3
Okay.
and target the scholar and roll
Oh
an
god,
attack roll.
no.
And this will be at minus
Oh, man.
5. Okay, this will be at minus 5. So down at the bottom in the lower left-hand corner, there's a little minus 5 button. Go ahead and click on that before you roll your attack roll.
Okay. Oh god.
You're a
Please don't hit him.
monster.
Thankfully you miss.
Oh.
Oh. Oh,
I was looking for some kind of spell I could use to save it.
Damn.
that was scary.
Yes, the hazards of firing ranged spells or weapons into close combat.
Yeah. And then I'm going to I'm gonna take my movement to come up here behind the bandit 3, and then end my turn.
Before you do that, why don't we go ahead and clear your movement? Because what you're going to have to do is actually go square by square, because you can't pass through that final square past that bandit, because physically you're not able to pass through anything other than a ally's square.
Okay.
Since he's not an ally, he will definitely punch you in the face as you try to pass through his square, and I don't think you really want that.
No. So where can I go to?
Um,
Can I go to this square right here?
yes, you can.
Okay, I'll go to that square then.
Alrighty, it cost you an extra 5 foot of move to kind of go up and over and through that little broken down portion of the wall, but you were able to make it with no problems.
Okay, cool. And then I will end my turn.
Okay, I will cast Booming Blade on the Bandit Commander. Go.
Okay, make your attack roll first.
Move this screen. Right. There we go.
Ooh, he tries to bring his large blade up to parry you, and unfortunately missed. He missed his parry, but you did hit him. So go ahead and roll your damage and add your booming blade effect.
There we go. Should I hit that effect again as it's buffed by 1d8 since I'm level 5?
Why don't you go ahead and roll your damage again? I'll clear his damage, his 5 off.
All right.
And go
Like
ahead
for my
and
rapier or the
for your
thunder?
rapier. For your rapier.
Okay.
See, it automatically rolled the thunder damage as a part of it. Because this time you got to roll 2d8.
Perfect. And then, should he move, he will suffer an additional 2d8 thunder from the booming energy sheathing around him. With
Correct.
that, I'm going to risk it, and I'm not going. I've already used my action to attack him, so I can't disengage. I'm going to risk it and move down as close to the scholar as I can.
Alrighty. So as you begin to part his area of influence, he will get an opportunity attack against you. Oh,
And
he hit you.
shield.
You gonna shield?
Yes, I am. So control, click myself.
Yep, you got the bandit commander still as well, so you better control and click
Oh, I
him to get him
see.
out of there.
There we go. All right.
Excellent. Gotta love shield.
Yes.
Who needs a warrior when you have somebody who kills with melee attacks and never gets hit?
Exactly. Go ahead and advance your turn so Cal can move on.
Oh, right. Thank you. There we go.
All right. So I'm going to move forward just slightly. Well, 20 feet. But, you know.
She's running from bush to bush.
What can I say? I'm attracted to bushes. I am a ranger and all that, you know.
So many things to be said there.
I know. I was like, oh, probably shouldn't have said that one. Okay. Now, I would like to, and I think I can, like to use my Hail of Thorns ability.
Okay, so you're going to cast Hail of Thorn.
How do I do that? Because I haven't done a spell yet.
Okay, I'm just checking to make sure what is going on. Okay, the first thing you need to do is you need to hit this guy with a weapon attack.
Right.
That is indeed a hit. Okay, now, as you see on your character sheet where it says Hail of Thorns, there is a little magnifying glass. You open that up, you'll have a whole bunch of little dice options below it.
Fancy.
Okay, since he's targeted, hit the save button. Make a saving throw. Okay, he failed the saving throw. So,
Nice.
what I would like you to do first is roll your damage for your arrow. You know what? He was already damaged. So, I would like you to add Colossus Slayer this time. Put the effect on for Colossus Slayer. Now roll the damage for Hail of Arrows, or Hail of Thorns.
Right. And do I hit the attack or the cast?
You hit the damage button, the little blood drop.
Oh, yeah, I guess I could just look for damage. Sorry.
And as you see, it throws the damage for the Hail of Thorns, which is a d10, plus the d8 from your... all at the same time.
Excellent. That is awesome.
If you are done, just go ahead and advance to the next person. Which would be him.
Uh-oh.
All right, come on, Bandit Commander.
He is indeed going to move, so if you could please roll 2d8 for your thundering damage, I will go ahead and add it to him.
All right, boom, boom.
Awesome, that's 10 points. He is not done with you yet. He swings at you once and misses. He swings at you again. Misses.
Apparently, he is done with you.
And he swings at you a third time and misses. And he yells, "Arr!"
I'm too lithe and agile for him. I'll finish him off.
Damn you, you pointy-eared pillock!
Asshole.
We
Meanwhile,
all
the
take
man,
down.
the man behind the wall is like, "Help me!"
Yeah, I'll get to you. Calm down. Keep your birches on.
And you see a little baby fireball shoot out of his hand and hit the bandit in the face. Which he's none too pleased with. But Ethan is a bigger threat than the scholar on the ground.
Bleeding.
And apparently is no good at hitting anybody. Ethan, it is your turn, sir.
Alright. I'm gonna cast my handy dandy Eldritch Blast on this guy. And because he's the clearest and closest danger to the scholar, I'm gonna cast both of them on the same guy.
Awesome. Ouch, that's big old hit. Why don't you go ahead and roll the damage for that before you roll the next one? Oh yeah, you killed him. Not only
Awesome.
did you hit him square in the chest with it, you picked him up through his body into the ruined building, at which point he slumped to the ground dead.
Well, then, if he's dead, can I redirect my other one at the bandit leader?
Oh yes, please do.
Okay, cool.
You hit him with it as well.
Awesome.
He grunts
Oh.
and is pushed back 10 feet. Which, please roll 2d8 Andrel for the damage of him moving. Booming blade.
Alright. Pretty sure he's gonna blow up from this. 1, 2.
He does not blow up from that.
I'll get him.
I'm gonna move there and then end my turn.
Okay. Seeing the one bandit fly into the ruined building and an eldritch bolt fly by me towards the bandit commander, I'm going to assume that it's clear to attack the bandit commander and not protect the scholar at this moment. So I will go back to him and I will activate my booming blade again. So here's my rapier roll.
That's a hit.
Okay. Here is my rapier damage.
Okay.
And I will end my turn there. Or actually, I'll activate my blade song as well.
Okay, you can hit the effect on that one. Oh, and roll an extra d8 for blade, for the damage.
Alright. There we go.
You realize you rolled it on yourself.
Oh. What?
You have given yourself all of that damage.
Oh, right. I see. I have to control select the bandit commander.
Yes.
Should I redo that and re-roll that, or
Why don't you go
should we
ahead
just
and
transfer it over?
unselect yourself first?
Done.
There we go. And let's see here. Had 16 points of damage added to him.
Damn, nice, dude.
Thanks.
Alrighty, so I've added it to him. So you can go ahead and advance it on to Cal.
All right. There we go, Cal.
I'm glad I have such competent teammates. Whatever we technically are. I'm glad you guys are competent. All right. I'm going to move slightly over. I don't think I would hit him anyway, but I'd rather not stick an arrow into our wizard.
That would be
Oh,
good.
it's fine.
I don't
Fine.
think he'll
My AC is
appreciate it.
20 right now.
And then I am going to just straight stick some arrows into this guy.
Awesome.
Sure, I'm locked onto him.
That is a hit.
All right. And then I roll for Colossus Slayer first, correct?
You will add that to yourself first, yes.
Okay. And then I'm going to roll for some damage.
Very good. You got a great whopping 10 points of damage to him.
Nice.
Excellent. All right. And then I'm going to end my turn there and pass it on to him. See you miss some more. Hopefully.
He moves over, so he is in between the two of you, keeping his back to the wall so that way you guys cannot flank him.
All right. So he's going to get a little more booming blade action now that he's moved.
Yes, he is.
So now I'm going to make sure I have him selected. And
Roll that one twice.
2.
There we go. Very
You're
good.
just delighted with that blade.
Right.
He has one attack coming at Andrel. That is a hit,
Shield.
which gives you a total of a what?
25.
Oh, crap.
Jesus.
All right, so ping, that pings off him. Screw that! And he turns on Cal.
Ooh, excuse me.
Cal, you don't have shield. You just got
Ooh.
hit.
Ow.
And misses with his second attack.
Well, could have been worse.
Don't tempt him.
The scholar heals himself.
And we've got the skills to pay the bills right now.
Ah, he's feeling much better. All right, Ethan, it's your turn.
Alrighty. I think I'm just gonna do the usual and hit him with an Eldritch Blast.
That is a miss.
Okay.
That was not. And you booted him 10 feet.
Yeah, screw your cover.
Please add 2d8 of booming blade damage to him since he was forced to move.
I'm more than happy to do that.
This
Wait,
blade is evil.
Does
I'm so glad he's on our side.
right? Does Cal
Oh,
get
man.
an op attack because he moved out of her reach?
Technically, he moved out of both of their reaches, and technically, they would both get opportunity attacks. Yes.
Awesome.
So I make another attack with my rapier.
You can make a regular attack with your rapier, nothing magical about it, so you cannot add booming blade or anything else to it.
Understood. All right.
Cal, because of what you are, and because of your feats and all the rest of those things, I will even allow you to take, which you normally wouldn't, I will allow you to take an opportunity attack with your bow.
Ooh, excellent. All right.
And Andrel, you may want to target him in order to actually make that attack roll.
Yes. There we go.
Oh, natural 20.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my gosh.
All right. So I roll the damage once, and it'll automatically put in
Yep,
the second D8.
yes, it does. Cal, you may not need to shoot him.
I think he's just gonna die right
Just-
there from this
Just,
crazy weapon.
just be sure. Load him with a couple arrows.
I'd like to save my arrows, thanks.
And that is the end of combat.
Woohoo! Good job, guys.
I like to
Well done, everyone.
include a combat at the beginning of every game, especially for new players, so you get used to how to use the system.
Clever.
All right. Yeah, I really love that.
Yeah.
I walk over to the scholar. I get into and behind it, and I say, "Excuse me, sir. Are you okay? Do you need any more help?"
Thank you! I cannot
Quite
believe
well.
that they jumped us.
Us? There were more here?
He kind of leans out and looks over the wall at the corpse laying on the ground.
What exactly happened here?
Let me change his name for you. That over there, he was Librarian Rawl. However, he was slain. We were leaving Muren and were attacked by these bandits.
What would bandits have with attacking librarians? Surely you don't carry the greatest treasures.
Give me a moment, please. My son is talking to me.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, Cal's over there out in the field, just kind of watching everything with a hawkeye.
That's me, regular Marvel superhero.
Oh, goody. Are you gonna make a piano concerto to yourself on how cool you are, but you have no powers?
It makes me sad every day. Well, we have Thor over there with his booming blade, so I'm not that far off, honestly.
Correct.
Yeah, with my godly rapier. If only I used a battle hammer.
Oh god.
You had that option.
I did. Then I realized my dexterity was not as high as my strength, or the reverse of that.
Anyway, Iran is under attack by unknown invaders. You see, they've come for the library.
They've come for the library.
Have you never heard of the Library of Muren? It is the greatest library in the world. No, you have never heard of it.
Okay.
What
No, I've
makes
never.
this- What makes this library so great?
We are the largest store of esoteric knowledge in the country.
Well,
So
would these bandits be connected to the invaders marching on Meren?
I don't know. We were fleeing with books. Some of the bastards, after they killed her all, fled with a few of them.
I have never known bandits to steal and pilfer books. This is
means
odd.
that they've been hired. They're not just trying to pilfer merchants who pass by.
Hey, who's saying that they can't have, bandits who are well educated and want to steal books?
Right? You guys are being a little bit judgmental just because they're bandits.
Yeah, get bored. There's no performing troops coming by their bandit camps.
Please notice the two people who are being judgy are both full elf.
Well, which way did they go?
The bandits, they left west. However, town is south.
Hmm. Do you know which books were taken? Do you have a log of what you were carrying and what is missing?
I do know what books would be there. I haven't had an opportunity to go look and see what's been taken yet.
Okay. If you feel your books may be super important to what you need, maybe we could help return them. But I feel the town is a priority to protect, as opposed to regaining a few books. No offense, sir.
No, life is more important than books.
Well, I mean, I guess if you say so.
Well, maybe we should escort him over to his wagon so he can see what was taken nonetheless. Just in case there are any more bandits hanging around.
Sure.
He eventually makes his way out from around behind the wall and starts working his way towards the wagon.
Um, can I do an investigation check to see what I can find off of the bandits' bodies?
Yes, you may.
This investigation. Okay, it's just below that.
Okay, that's actually a pretty darn good roll. You take a look around, and one of the things you do notice is, first of all, the big guy, the one who had the great sword, he was definitely the leader of this little band. And you discover that out of the 5 of them that are here, that they all have a small black ring on their left pinky finger. All 5 of them.
Hmm.
I'll take one for my own and I'll put it on my pinky finger.
Yeah, I say we should definitely collect these. They may go for a high bounty sometime later.
You win money.
I see this more as a what's the word I'm looking for? A way to fool people into thinking I'm one of them.
Interesting.
I think I'd like it just to see what they are or what they represent.
Okay. So on your character sheets in your inventory section, if you want to create a new entry onto your character sheets, normally I wouldn't have you guys do this, but I may as well teach you how to do it. Normally I just hand you guys an item and say, here you go, take it. But there you go. Yep. Create a new item by right-clicking or by utilizing the button down at the bottom, which is a little red circle with a white slash in it that helps you edit your list. And then in there, type black ring or black bandit ring or some such thing so it denotes it so you know what it is.
Are you guys going to take one each?
Yes, I've taken only one.
Yeah, me as well.
Okay, then I'll take the other.
The reason why all of you... My dog's being a pain in the ass now. Oh my god. Alright, the reason why the 3 of you were able to stumble across what was going on here first before, well, you are traveling with a prince and with a dozen men, is 3 of you were sent out on scouting before the rest of the is going to be coming through. They're going to be an hour behind you. So this may be a good opportunity for 3 of you to speak with the scholar before the prince gets there, because you're probably going to want the prince to know what's going on.
Understood. So, Scholar, you said Marin's city is the city of Marin is under attack. They're after the library for its great esoteric knowledge. bandits have come by. They've pilfered some books from this wagon here. What's the force that's invading Maren? Is it a large clan of bandits bound together?
No, there were many, many spellcasters, led by an orc.
Led by an orc.
Yes, he was a terrible, dark force. He charged the library, and we were barely able to escape with anything. The town was burning when we left. Don't know how many have survived.
At the very least, we should go to the town to clean out any leftover bandits.
Well, and rescue any survivors if there are any.
Yeah, of course.
Well, I do feel we should go that morally. We are scouting for our leader. If we run off, how are they to know what happened to us?
I feel like, personally, saving lives is a little bit more important than being accountable, of having our presence being accountable immediately. Besides, we can always come back.
While your abilities are formidable, I don't know if the three of you will be strong enough. It was a large force.
Maybe it would be best then to wait for the remaining forces behind us.
How far away is this town?
About a half a day. It's late afternoon at the moment, so if you leave now, you'd be getting there after dark. While he's talking to you, he's actually rummaging through the leftovers of the books. You see that some of the books are actually torn up and destroyed.
It's unfortunate. Well, why don't we rest here for a while? If we lose people, then we lose people. It's better than losing ourselves as well. If we can't do much if we're dead.
Well, selfish. You definitely have a point there.
Well, it's not selfish, it's practical. We can't save anybody if we're dead.
I'm loath to agree, but I must. Now, I feel this strikes me as very odd. Librarian Turin, when the forces attacked the library, did it seem like their goal was to take the knowledge with them and they were retrieving the books? Or were they trying to destroy as many of them as they could?
It seemed like they were trying to keep them safe. That large orc seemed to know what he was looking for.
This troubles me. Okay.
Blast
Well,
and damn! He picks up a busted up book and throws it back down. Pages go flying everywhere. It's missing.
what's missing?
There was a book that was here that we made sure to take with us. It was a book on the lineage of the library.
The lineage of the library. Now,
Yes.
I don't mean to joke, but does this library have children?
It's more of the head librarian. It's
I see.
a position that's passed down inside families.
I understand.
What would they need with a book like that?
I don't know. But to us,
Should we try to hunt these bandits down?
I feel like if we chase down the bandits that have the book, we make the same risk that of being unaccountable that we do if we go to the town.
Yes, maybe we should just finish a rest here, wait for the remaining forces to come back. We'll give them the debriefing of what's happened here and everything we know, and move forward with that information after Prince Ashton's arrived.
sounds good. So you guys want to take a short rest?
Sure.
Okay, now since we're going to start taking rests, you are allowed to have, this is a little bit different than regular D&D 5e rules, you are allowed to have 2 short rests and 1 long rest per 24-hour period.
Okay.
It saves us all from taking a short rest after every single combat. But on a short rest, many of you actually got some hit points back if you were missing any, or you got, a few other little things taken care of, like some spells may have come back. Ability
right.
usages.
I forget that wizards actually have arcane recovery.
Mm-hmm. Though there's only one young lady who was hurt.
Me. Maybe because I don't have a magical shield. But, we can't all be wizards.
So if you were closer to him, he could have reached over and given you a touch version of it.
Oh, that's cool.
Yes,
That
I
would've been
will.
sweet.
I do allow for people to cover each other. So, for example, with your shield, if you're standing like next to her, like literally in the next 5-foot space, you could reach over and cast shield for her.
That's super awesome.
All right. Well, with my arcane recovery, I get half my level of spell slots rounded down. Level 5 divided by 2. So I've got 2 shields back.
Sweet.
Watch, I'm going to be way too confident about my armor class. I'm going to run into the middle of a fight, and I'm going to get demolished.
Especially without our cleric. Because he
Right.
had to stay behind.
He is with the prince.
There's no one I'd rather have with him.
Okay. While you're taking your short rest, down the road where you had come, you hear some marching sounds. You see a group of 11 of these men come marching your direction.
I'm assuming they're ours.
They are indeed yours.
I say, greetings, soldier. I believe there were supposed to be 12 of you?
There's number 12. There's Lieutenant Godrun Hoost.
Oh, there you are, Gaudrin.
And then riding up behind him, along with the cleric Thren, see Prince Ashton Marlgane.
He's kind of sexy.
You can't just say that about the prince.
I mean, I'd never say that out loud in front of him, but
He's not wrong.
right?
I didn't say he was wrong.
See, you guys thought it too.
When I make eye contact with the prince, I nod my head slightly.
The prince has a commanding aura about him. He's in his mid-20s. He's a very good man. I mean, you've traveled with him for the last month, gotten to know a lot about him. You've watched him climb through mud to go retrieve dolls for children. You've watched him help old people across the street. Man is a saint. Matter of fact, he's the leader of an order of paladins.
I mean, not everybody can have good taste and be attractive.
You're such an example.
Yeah, well, I would be if I were attractive.
How can anybody tell you're so edgy that you have like darkness around you at all times?
Well, that's kind of the point. I'm kind of trying to hide something here.
Hoods up every time.
Not only does he sit in the corner with his hood up, he sits in the corner with his back to everybody with his hood up.
Oh no, it looks like our cleric won't be able to join.
Oh, that's really too bad.
His computer decided not to boot.
Crap.
He's suffering from a broken ankle.
What?
He's a cleric.
He just happens to be unable to heal broken ankles.
Only a broken ankle. That's the only thing in the world.
Oh no,
His only weakness.
Thren is sick from dysentery. It's kind of like playing Oregon Trail.
Oh no. Bad memories there.
All right, well, I'm going to let the three of you drool over the picture of Prince Ashton for a few moments while I go grab another cup of coffee. You know, I was expecting Cal to be like, ah. I wasn't quite expecting Ethan to be, ah.
I have my sense of pride, thank you.
Oh, so you're gonna go silently, but judge me outwardly.
Oh, I'll judge you. Definitely judge you.
Apparently.
Are all three of us elves?
I'm a half elf.
And Ethan, are you a high elf, dark elf, or wood elf?
I'm actually a little bit different. I'm a shadow elf.
Okay.
Just edge to edge.
Maximum edginess.
Edgelord.
You have no idea.
So why don't the three of you go ahead and give some physical description to your characters now? Some of you have some pretty interesting things about your characters. You may as well go ahead and say them out loud now.
Okay. I'll go first. I'm 277 years old. 5'10", very slender, 140. Long brown hair, and try to be very friendly. It's not expected as a high elf, so sometimes I think it catches people off guard.
All right, I guess I'll go next. So, 44 years old. I stand at 5'10" and 132 pounds. Medium length, kind of a auburny sort of colored hair. I normally keep it braided away from my face so it's not in the way of a fight. And despite being a bit of a hermit and being out in the woods, I do take pride in my appearance, and I tend to at least be civil to most people that I meet, so we don't keep that sort of angry, cranky ranger look around us.
Nice.
Yeah, trying to break the stigma of, all rangers just hate people and that's why we went to nature.
Frickin' Rangers. I'm 111. I'm 5'4" and 125 pounds. I actually have a description written here. Ethan wears leather vestments that have a navy blue hood and robes that come down behind his legs but not in the front, and with long sleeves while having black leather armor to protect the legs and torso. While the hood is worn, it darkens the face of the wearer so that most facial features are more obscure, yet Ethan's purple eyes appear to shine through.
Where are your skulls at?
Skull.
And aren't you forgetting somebody?
No, I'm absolutely not.
You're not forgetting him at all?
Not at all.
Okay.
Do you keep a baby skull in your pocket too?
I call him George.
No, his name's supposed to be Yorick.
Alas, poor work.
Thank you.
I knew him, Horatio.
Horatio, oh lord.
I love this naming of a baby skull in my pocket that doesn't exist.
Everybody is convinced that you have baby skulls in your pocket.
I mean, I don't know
I'm
why.
skeptical. I believe they're cat skulls.
Oh god.
That is actually more believable than you might think.
No, it's not. Don't give him ideas.
By the way, when I asked my wife, I gave her a choice of 3 different pictures to look at for Prince Ashton. She picked out the one she found most attractive, which happens to
She
be
chose
this one.
correctly.
She chose wisely.
Yeah.
Exactly. Very princely.
I thought you guys would like him.
Yeah, very princely, he says, as he moves closer.
Well, if we're going to talk to him, I wouldn't want to be an awkward distance away from him.
Don't make it any more awkward than it already is.
Yeah. Like behind a
I
dead
suppose
horse
you're
and
right.
behind a bush, yelling over.
Standing on top of a dead body.
Yeah.
So
Alright,
when
Prince.
when the prince shows up, we all just kind of flock near him.
Well,
Basically,
he's
yeah.
technically our prince.
You totally forget the fact that there's a dozen and change other men around. It's just like, oh, the prince is here. We're going to see him. The poor wounded librarian is like, but wait, my books. You're like, oh, screw this. The prince is here.
Right.
Have you not seen this man?
Right.
We've had an hour to help him out with his books. He'll be fine.
Yeah, and hopefully tend any wounds he had left over. He's pretty healthy.
Well, and like he could heal himself too.
Yeah, he's fine. He threw fireballs. He's self-sufficient at this point.
He's a very well-to-do scholar.
This is awesome.
He may have been capable of taking out the bandits himself, but he was capable of defending himself. I trust him to heal his own wounds.
yeah,
I
we
would
should
like,
probably-
you know what? I want all 3 of you to please make me a insight check.
Oh god, okay.
That's intimidation. Not what I wanted to do. Something happened.
Yeah, what was that?
Oh, I think our healer's here.
Yay! Maybe he got another character who
Oh,
actually
yep, yay!
broken ankles.
One of the great mysteries of this universe is how my computer booted this evening.
You sound like a deeper voice, Travis, Michaela.
He's only said like one thing. I'm sure.
Because at first I thought we were hearing Travis.
Not knowing Travis, I can assure you it sounds exactly like Travis.
Thank you.
And Thren is here. Thren, sir, would you like to pick your character sheet, huh?
Cal needs to get a little more water, so she's gonna run over to the stream and then be right back.
Rookies.
Very happy. I have a water bottle that looks like the jugs that you would put into the things in the office, and it's about 1.5 liters with its own handle and everything, and a
Nice.
nice iron cap. I'm sorry, steel cap.
So you came very prepared.
Yes.
I literally have a pre-refrigerated 2-liter here.
Nice. I am really loving this so far. I am not
So-
liking my insight check.
None of us rolled very high, unfortunately.
Actually, 2 of you have succeeded so far.
Okay.
It's nothing big. It's just like rumor kind of stuff. I was just kind of seeing if you guys had some rumor information.
Sorry about that.
Not a problem.
Yeah. Would a history check maybe help?
You know what? A history check would actually give you something entirely different.
Alright. May I make one?
You may.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I'll start with the history check. Because the history check is actually more. Everybody knows this knowledge. Sorta. Everybody. If you looked around enough, you would find this knowledge with no problem.
okay.
2 months ago. Well, I should say, it started 6 months ago. The prince had gone missing for almost 3 months. He was found by a group of adventurers as he had been kidnapped by some sort of evil being while he was out on a hunt with his men. He was brought back to the city. When he was brought back, he suddenly got this fire lit in his belly, so to say, that there was an evil out there somewhere that was going to be attacking the city. And he convinced his father, is the High Lord of Strathmore and of Aragon, which is Aragon is the country. Strathmore is the city, the capital city for the country. He convinced his High Lord father that this evil is coming. We need to prepare. Between him and those adventurers, they started getting the city ready. The insight check. Both Ethan and Cal have heard rumors Prince has a beloved.
Shit.
He says.
Out of character, the prince's beloved just looked over at me and said, fuckers. Which, by the way, as soon as I mentioned Prince Ashton, she woke up and got on her computer. She's now watching the stream.
Hello.
Hi, Susie.
Hi, person I haven't met yet, but I really want to.
She's like reaching for like communication devices so she can talk to all of you right now. I just watched her like reaching for things. I'm like, haha, you're not in this chat.
So I guess we should probably tell him about the things that we've learned so far about the area and what's going on.
Probably agreeable.
Well, hold on. Let me make sure that Thren is ready to go. Are you all set and ready to go, sir?
I believe so. I got my fingers crossed. So
Okay, well, before we get too far with what's going on currently with the plot, why don't you go ahead and say hello, first of all, to the stream and the people who are watching. Second of all, if you are in the stream, you get out of it right now. And third, go ahead and describe your character.
hello all. My name is Thren Agkudzen. I am a priest. I'm also a blacksmith.
Nice.
Right. That's very cool. A priest and a blacksmith. I like that.
Were you a blacksmith and then a priest, or a priest and then a blacksmith?
I'm a blacksmith first. I've been working in the mines for years and years with the dwarves. So I just got some wild hair going and decided to become a priest.
Do you speak Dwarvish?
I do.
Sweet.
Please note, he's also a half-elf.
Yeah, I'm like, you're a
Yeah,
half
this
elf.
is my buddy. Speaks Dwarvish.
You're
Oh, I like it.
Full elven mercenary party.
Right? We're a very condescending crew.
what's it like for a half elf that works for dwarves?
Growing up, I really didn't think much of it. It was everyday life. So, I mean, I got quite the affinity for dwarves.
Oh, by the way, guys, I know none of you were thinking of it, but if it had crossed your mind, don't fuck with Prince Ashton, because he has 68 HP.
I'm not sure why it's your first concern. Some of us aren't as murderous as you.
I had no interest in fucking with him. I pulled up the combat tracker so that I could read the last name of Thren here, and I just noticed, wait, who has 68? Oh my god, that's our prince.
That is indeed your prince.
I wouldn't dream of that.
Now, I'm sure he could dream of other things to do to him, but no.
Wow.
I'm sorry, what? I didn't say anything over here.
Sure,
You
Miss
guys were
Judgy.
listening to the birds or something. There are plenty of
Just-
birds around.
We're
You
done
realize there's a
doing
priest in
like-
the room, right?
Yes, but the priest isn't with us yet. See, he's
He is
way
now.
behind. See, I said it before. He doesn't even know.
It's internal monologue. He doesn't know.
Exactly. It's that little smaller cartoony looking character that comes up.
All right, let me share some of this stuff so that way Thren has it as well. The second picture, the one of the man, that is the prince that they're all going gaga over. So while things are loading for him, why don't the rest of you describe yourselves to Thren? Because he hasn't really gotten to see or hear about you guys yet.
All right. Well, Thren, I'm a badass apparently.
You're not a.
Apparently, he says.
So I think I'm middle-aged for an elf. I forget how old they could be, but I'm 277. I'm 5'10. I'm 140 pounds. I'm very friendly and I'm very loyal to a fault. And I look pretty much like my character portrait shows.
And that's Andrel.
Oh, and I'm a blade singer.
So, it's cool. Oh, somebody's gonna speak. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, my comp is giving me some issues here.
Not a problem.
It's just like lagging big time. So
I definitely understand because a lot of people are sounding like robots to me right now.
Domo Origato is
Yeah.
Michaela, doesn't he sound like deeper voiced Travis?
I suppose so.
Well, I mean, listen to how he articulates his words. Listen to his pronunciation, and to his inflection. He talks a lot like Travis does, and his voice sounds very similar. It's just a bit lower in pitch.
I'm sorry, Claire. Can you speak more? Because our edgelord's going crazy here, trying to figure out. I think
Just
you sound
keep
like a
saying
voice
that your name is Travis over and over again.
To be honest, I haven't even gotten to know what Thren's player's real name is.
I'm gonna lose my.
He's a mystery to me.
You can be whatever you want to be.
the Starman.
I'm sorry, my dogs are going crazy at my door. I have to go let them back in the house.
So, Dungeon Master, we rolled some insight checks earlier.
Yes, the insight checks were to hear the rumors about Prince Ashton and his beloved.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yes, the only other thing that you know about Prince Ashton's beloved is that she is some sort of high noble from the north.
Alright. I never laid eyes on her.
You know what? Why don't you give me a percentile die? What you do
Alright.
in order to roll percentile dice is right-click over the D10 and then pick the percentile.
I get a total of 2 out of
Yeah.
100 numbers.
Well, you know what? That would be a good thing. So
Oh,
yeah,
that is?
yes,
Okay.
you have. You have seen what the noble looks like.
Alright.
I will
I'm
share
just
her picture
imagining
with you.
Elsa frozen.
There, that
Wow.
picture should be popping up for you.
Yep. That is wicked. Wow. I love the look of her.
So, thus far, that is what you know about Prince Ashton, other than the fact that he is, like, insanely good.
Looking.
Well, not just good looking. I mean, his personality is just as nice as his looks are.
Just as nice as that ass.
That
You're
ass.
not
Wow.
even behind him. There's only one person behind him, so we all know, what he's
Well,
looking at.
you don't know which way he's facing.
He's actually riding a horse right now.
Yeah. You guys decided to be weird and flank him instead of being in a conversational pattern.
Okay, it looks like he's facing us, so I mean, technically, the only one that's probably in his view is the dead horse and Ethan, because if he was
Oh.
riding west, he's facing that way.
Now he's looking at my ash.
Oh, jeez. Edgelord! Now, as you all jockey for position to be the ones who are in front of him.
So
Wow.
just to continue on with the introductions, I'm Ethan, and basically I wear like a mixture of robes and leather armor. My face is pretty much always mostly concealed from whatever angle that you see me at. Pretty, as they say, edgy, pretty dark character. I was an acolyte of my religion before I became a mercenary, and yeah, I decided to work for the prince because I felt like it was the best way to not only serve the kingdom that I was in, but also to serve my religious and spiritual beliefs.
Oh, that leaves Cal. Cal's the last one.
Okay, so my name is Calithiel. You can just call me Cal, as everybody does, because it's easier that way. So, I'm a ranger. I'm 44 years old, half elf. Let me clarify that. So, pretty young by most standards. I'm 5'10", 132 pounds, and I joined into this whole escapade because it's threatening the territory of what I live in, which is, all the nature and green stuff, basically. So I joined up to offer my services and my knowledge of the land to help.
Excellent. So we now have our party together. Does anybody want to tell Prince the information you've discovered?
Sure. Well met, Prince Ashton. So while we were here, we've saved this scholar, thankfully. He was escorting books with a friend who unfortunately has been murdered. Bandits have stolen some books from the cart, and they've gone off. there is a town to our south uh, hosting a great library which was under siege by many spellcasters led by an orc who seems to be looking for a specific set of knowledge, as far as I understand.
The prince sits in his saddle, taking in all this information. He and the scholar exchange a few very quick words. This is most distraught, very, very distraught news. I don't like hearing that the people have perished already. We may be too late to save Muren, but that library needs to be freed. Grips of these.
When shall we set out?
We will set out immediately. He's thoughtful, looks back at his lieutenant, tells him to move the men out, and they start going south.
If I may, sire, the people who stole books from from the two here, from the librarian and his friend here, the longer that we wait to follow them, the further away they get. If you would have us, we can go and in pursuit ahead of you guys. We can in pursuit go for those books while you guys secure the city.
He looks thoughtful for a moment. Yes, why don't you retrieve that book? The history and the genealogy of librarians is very important. Make sure the line stays strong.
Your will be done, my lord.
And then he begins to ride south, go with his army.
Alright, so let's head off in the direction of the bandits. I believe they went west, correct?
They did indeed go west, but it's up to you on whether or not go that way.
Alright. I would like to travel west, if the party agrees.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Um, considering that I'm a ranger and we are on a road, if we're gonna head west, I'd prefer not to just blindly head so and track that is what I'd like to do.
Excellent. That's what I was looking for.
Should we move stealthily? Get the upper hand on them?
Until we
Well,
know we're close, that could probably only slow us down.
Understood.
Cal, if you could please make me a survival check.
right?
Awesome.
Pretty decent roll. You know some information. I will whisper it to you. By the way, for those of you who don't know how to whisper yet, if you type \W in the chat window, and then a person's name, or the first 3 letters of their name, and then hit tab button, it'll plead it for you. You can then type your
Yeah.
message, and that person, and only that person, will hear it. The other \.
Oh, so the four. Oh, okay.
Now, how would we whisper you, the game master?
\W and then GM.
Perfect.
You?
Cool. Thank you, Ren. All right. Using my knowledge of the tracks that I've discovered, Um, I say that we pursue them with haste instead of stealth for now. I mean, we did rest. We fought and we rested. So I think they have more than enough movement on us.
That's true. Maybe once we spot them, if we're not ambushed, we can initiate stealth then. But yeah, to catch up with them, I agree.
I'm very down for trying out stealth in a surprise attack.
Are we leaving the prince to himself?
The prince and the men are going south. So there's a dozen men going with the prince.
Have we been traveling with these men for a bit? I mean, are they trustworthy?
Yes, yes. You have been traveling with them for a month at this point. And this is the first action anybody has seen other than the lieutenant hitting his head on a cart while chasing a pig.
Which is so much funnier now that I know what he looks like.
And speaking of the lieutenant, I give him a nod and a wave as he travels with Ashton.
He nods back. The question is, what do you want to do with the librarian?
Ooh. Well, it would be safer for him to go with the prince. Although
Unless
his knowledge of what we're looking for would be helpful.
his knowledge would be helpful. I'm afraid that either way, his life is at risk if he goes with either party.
I suppose we could always ask him what he wants to do.
Librarian Turin, what would you move to do? Follow one group, follow another, or go your own path?
Well, I have these remaining books that need to be cataloged, and then these others that have been partially destroyed that need to be replaced and repaired. I suppose, if you could give me a hand, we could move them inside the remains of this domicile, and I'll stay here.
Absolutely. I will help you do that.
I suppose if we're helping, we should all help to make this go faster so we can they don't get
Agreed.
too far ahead of us.
Sure, yeah. We're just ferrying books from the cart to the ruined house.
Right. There is one or two rooms that are still relatively intact on the first floor. The second floor is entirely open air. So there is enough space basically for him to have a room to put the books where they'll remain dry in case it rains. But it does take some time.
I'm worried about, food and water and weather risks for him.
He should be safe enough inside this little ramshackle hovel for a while.
Well, and the town's only a half a walk away, and if it was evening when we rested, it's probably going to start getting dark pretty soon, so...
Matter of fact, by the time you're done moving the books...
That's neat.
That is really cool.
That's super awesome.
Speaking of the books, what kind of books were they?
Surprisingly, there's nothing there that would really be considered very noteworthy. There's some histories. There's some things about, plants, some animals. I mean, they don't look like they're really worth anything. There's
So
some
it was that single
diaries,
book that
but it's that single book that was taken that he is freaking out over. The genealogy of the librarians, the lineage of those librarians.
Alright, so Librarian Turin, I assume if you need food or water, you will be able to find that yourself. You're a smart man, you have access to magic, you can hunt small game. We shall be on our way, and once we find that book, we will retrieve it and return it to you.
Before you go, I ask but one more thing.
What is it?
Could you help me bury Hral?
Oh yes, of course.
all of this is taking up a lot of time.
I
I
agree.
totally forgot that guy was dead.
Just laying there decomposing beside us.
I just keep looking at the horse in the cart, totally ignoring his dead friend.
The dead friend that's on the other side. You've stepped on him twice while moving the books.
Kick him out of the way. Can you please move, please? I mean, come on. You have to die right there. You're kind of in the way.
I'm surprised that, Edgelord hasn't, gone, okay, animate dead, get him up, make him dig his own grave.
If I had that spell, I would have
Oh
done
my
that.
gosh.
Alright, so it takes you a little bit of time, but you do get him buried.
May we leave now?
You may leave now. It is now well after dinner time.
So it's really good that we're not going stealthily then. Or maybe not. We'll find out.
You'll find
It's
out.
also really good we're all elvish and have dark vision.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So none of us have to worry about seeing.
Okay. Do you have a marching order you'd like to do? Any preparations you'd like to do?
I could take if there's someone else in first rank, I'll share first rank 10 feet away from them. Up or down does not matter. But if no one else takes first rank, I will be first rank.
I feel like that's a
Okay.
good idea since you have the shield.
She makes it sound like you have access to it all the time.
Yeah.
I feel
And
like you do, okay? I feel like you can just like whip it out, okay?
as if I don't have the lowest hit points of the group.
Oh god, you do. No, you don't. Thren is
Oh wait,
lower.
Thren? How? What?
Congratulations, you ranked up.
That's funny.
Well, it would also probably behoove us for me to stay towards the lead since I'm doing tracking.
Yeah.
So
Oh right, with the knowledge of being able to pass my shield, I will actually stay right next to the person in front. So I'll be directly to their side.
And I will. I'll try to be as much in the middle of the group as possible. But if I had a preference between the front or the back, I would definitely choose the back.
plus if we keep you at the back, there's a little more defense for our cleric. Just in case they get the jump on us.
Hmm.
Isn't that awesome, Star? They're all gonna guard your butt.
Pardon that booty.
I feel fortunate.
Save the cleric, save the world.
Oh no. No good. No bueno. No bueno.
No.
Alright, you start heading west. As you head west, the forest begins to change. It's dark, and the trees themselves begin to twist and bend unnaturally.
Ooh, beautiful.
The path becomes overgrown. Just not a very nice place. None of you feel comfortable. And since it's well into the evening at this point, you really don't feel. Night noises are strange, alien.
Okay. I'd like to do perception check to see what I can perceive.
Okay.
Oh God. Oh no. Okay. I thought I got a 1.
Oh yeah, I did too.
Same.
Deep breaths. Okay. Down in the lower right-hand corner of your screens, you will see something that looks like a rook chess piece on a ball.
Ah.
A little bit bigger than everything else. That is the dice tower. From this moment on, anytime there is a perception check, please pick up your die from your character sheet, drag and drop it onto that. That's called the dice tower. Everybody go ahead and try it once.
Okay.
Okay, I the dice.
I grab the number that you know, the +1, +5, whatever it is, and then drag it.
Oh, perfect. I don't know what I got. I love that.
And the tower is to the lower right.
Yes, it is. Right down
It's
there.
the kind of like cut off circle.
Yep. And
So
the
we
nice thing
drag
is,
the number into there, and it doesn't show us what we got, so we can't metagame the result, right?
exactly. After all, when you're wandering down the street and you're constantly making perception checks, even in your own life, do you know if you succeeded or failed?
You have no idea. That's the way I like it. I'm so glad about this.
I would say what you see is a success.
Exactly.
Problem is what you don't see.
Exactly. And you don't know what you don't see.
Uh-huh. So from time to time, I'll ask you to go ahead and make certain rolls in the dice tower. This is what I'm talking about. So, okay. Congratulations, lady and gentlemen. Gotten through the first encounter. I'm pretty surprised that none of you died.
That's reassuring.
The whole combat, we received one injury, and it was Cal.
And it wasn't even that bad.
Yeah. Guys, I'm gonna step away for a moment. I just need to turn on a light.
Not a problem. Matter of fact, it is almost 8 o'clock, which is halfway through our game session. I would like to take a 10-minute break. I normally do about 2 hours in, so that way people can have an opportunity to go to the bathroom, freshen up their waters and drinks,
That's perfect.
go
Okay.
snort a line of Coke, whatever you may need.
Repack the bong.
Repack
grab
the
some
bong.
Cupcakes.
Exactly. So, all right, we will come back at it'll be 8 o'clock my time, so on the hour, whatever it may be for So what I'm doing is I'm running you guys through a number of different types of scenarios, a number of different types of encounters that I typically like to utilize in my games. Trying to get them all out of the way right in the first game session so you have a feel for each little thing. Okay, so last we left you, a perception check while you were traveling. That perception check, none of you see anything out of the ordinary. You're moving quickly, you're moving quietly, thanks to the help of Cal. She's able to move most of you very, very quickly. None of you are wearing any sort of heavy armor, so it's all pretty quiet. And as I said, the forest is quite a twisted and unnatural feeling place. As all of you have elven blood, tell the difference between a natural feeling forest that's just dark and kind of foreboding, and one that is unnaturally twisted. This one is unnaturally twisted.
Cal, do the do the tracks seem to be getting any fresher yet? Do we seem to be coming up close to them?
Perhaps. What? I gotta have to take a look again. Apparently,
Yes, yes, you would.
gonna. Yeah.
That would be survival.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to like get back to my skills. There it is.
Good roll. You see that the tracks do indeed start wandering off the road to the north.
Well, then I'm gonna say we're going to follow it north. Out of curiosity, can I do a nature check just to see if I know anything about the creepy forest we're wandering through right now?
That would be a wonderful thing to do.
Kind of what I'm thinking.
And please roll that one in the dice tower.
All right. So, sorry, do I double click it or do I just drag it there?
Drag and drop it into the dice tower.
That reminds me, would I be able to use my Arcana to see maybe if there's magics affecting this twisted forest?
Same. If you want to do an arcana, please drag and drop in the tower.
You got it.
Okay. Glowing flesh is pretty cool. Okay. I just noticed the comment that was sitting in the Discord chat. As far as the nature check went, you can't tell anything. As far as the arcana check went, well, I will tell Andrel in a whisper.
Ooh.
Whisper, whisper, whisper. Game Master notes, whisper, whisper.
Ooh, okay. All right, so then I guess we just progress as normal.
I'll just keep leading the way, following these tracks, now heading north.
Very good. You follow the tracks till you reach a cave. Well, it could have once been called a cave anyway, because in front of said cave, at the mouth of it, is a door.
Hmm.
Well, I think if we're going to start doing stealth checks, now might be the time to do it.
I agree.
agree too, but I'd also like to, because their tracks did come to a halt here, check for traps or anything. Make sure that they don't have any noise traps set up.
Oh, that would be a wise decision.
Perception check then.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, there it went.
Wow.
That's a cool looking door.
It looks very, very Dragon Agey.
Is that a spider web across the crest at the top?
No, that's moss.
Okay.
And for the one who said very Dragon Agey,
It is Inquisition.
Knew it.
I was gonna say it's that one area. I know where that is actually. Oh god, I know where that is. I've played too much of that game.
Not enough.
The bitter
Right.
realization sets in as I realize I put over 200 hours into that game.
ouch.
Oh
This
yeah.
episode to you by Dragon Age Inquisition.
Sponsor.
It's 8 o'clock at night. It's like 65 degrees outside, and there's an ice cream truck driving by.
Oh, you're so lucky. Well, at least with the 65 degrees, but
I'd like ice cream.
I'd like money.
I'd like both.
Yeah, get the best of both worlds.
Find on both here.
I'm not going to
Um,
say what else I would like. Not on stream. I'm not going to say it.
It's Ashton, right?
No. Ashton's beloved, maybe.
Because I'm pretty sure.
She's really cool. All right, I would like to make a stealth check. Should I put that into the dice tower?
Yes, please.
Got it.
Thank you very much.
I suppose that's wise. I would probably do that as well.
Probably, yes.
Considering we're trying to be sneaky here.
Where are you? You are?
That is remarkable. The two of you rolled, and the two of you got the exact same number. That was funny.
Hopefully they were both natural 20s.
No, I mean their final totals were exactly the same.
Ah,
That's kind of awesome.
Wow. Okay. Wow. And then we have two others that really should just. When somebody starts sneaking, there are two other human beings or two other people in the party that should really just stay far away.
Oh,
Stop.
shit.
But that's okay because all that's doing is setting the DC for somebody else to perceive you. So
yeah.
So I'm going to hang back like, I don't know, 10, 20 feet from them.
And moving in with Cal, I'm considering casting invisibility as a 3rd level, so we can both be invisible.
okay, then make sure to target yourself and Cal, and when you cast your spell.
All right. Now I have removed the battle map from before. Is there a way I can bring that up?
You don't need the battle map. What you can do is if you open the combat tracker, if you hold down control and click on their picture, target.
Okay, perfect.
For Thren, since he was new onto the table, in the upper right-hand corner, all the way on the top, you see a bunch of gray buttons. There's one that says combat. It's on the top left. That's the combat tracker. That's pretty much where all the action happens.
Okay.
Okay, the two of you are now invisible and sneaking.
We're such ninjas.
We are.
You other two, who are kind of taking up the rear a little bit, you see the two of them suddenly disappear, but you can see their bodies moving through this shallow bit of water in front of the doorway. Watch their footsteps, only because you knew exactly where they were. Disappeared. As the two of you approach the door, you see upon it
How very Celtic.
Could I make a check to determine if I know what that is, its significance and such?
what skill do you think you should use?
Arcana or history? I'm thinking history if I don't sense anything magical.
And go ahead and roll that in the dice tower, please.
And I would like to do a religion check for that.
In the dice tower, please. I will whisper the two of you results.
Can we by any chance hear anything on the other side of the door?
That would be a perception check in the dice tower.
Oh, terrific. Can I just combo that into there now?
Anybody who wants to listen to the door, you may do so.
All right.
A bunch of adventurers just head pressed against the door, two of which you can't even see.
Walk up to the door, you feel something warm in front of you, but you can't see it. Andrel says, "Hey, get that out of there."
Oh god.
And those of you who are listening heard nothing on the other side of the door.
All right. I will attempt to open the door.
There is no handle.
Okay. I will push.
The solid stone does not budge.
Hmm.
I will pull.
Nothing to hold on to pull.
All right.
Are we up there by him, or are we still hanging back?
That's up to you.
I'd like to walk up and take a look at it.
Okay. You see all that information there? As in the pictures. Ooh. Interesting.
Does any of this look familiar to me?
Whispering people information. Give me a moment.
Excuse me, sorry. The fuck was that?
Interesting is what that was.
That was my cousin burping.
Oh, okay.
I was like, dear lord.
Is that the
Like a
Demogorgon?
mummy being set loose.
I must applaud. That was awesome.
Yeah, he does it a lot. He's pretty good at it.
Does anybody have a torch or anything else that might emanate light?
We
I
have
do.
dark vision.
Huh?
We have dark vision. Do we need light?
Well, we can see darkness with, a dim perception, but we still have no bright light without a torch right now. Um, Before we do that, I would like to use an intelligence check to figure out how to open this door.
Cheater.
Cheater.
Was I gonna
Hey,
use my strength?
I was about to start looking around for another way in.
Oh, wait. I guess I could just do that.
Oh, whoops.
Save versus light?
Ah, he's casting light, is what he's doing. Okay.
I see.
Smart.
All right.
Can
Well,
you cast
I'll
the light? Go ahead.
If I'm correct, it looks like I can put it into like an object. So, if
Yes.
you want your sword to become a flashlight or something, pull out your dagger and I'll cast it on that. That way you can, look at whatever you want.
If we can just shine a light closely to the symbol, um, it an experiment to see if it reacts to light or darkness, that'd be cool.
Oh, and by the way, hey crew, this symbol reminds me of something I've seen before. A celestial cult.
Hmm.
Celestial cult. Could I look around and see if there's any celestial language around? Writing or anything?
You could indeed. Would you please give me an investigation check in the tower?
God, investigation is not one of my best.
As you see along the side door frame some scratching that appear symbol letters.
Do I understand these symbols and letters?
I am typing it out for you.
Okay, then.
Whoa.
Good old wingdings.
Um, does there appear to be a kind of keyhole for this door?
No, unfortunately, there.
So to see if I can figure out how to open the door, would that just be an investigation check?
Nope. You'll have to wait for a moment.
Understood.
I'm just waiting for Cal's reaction. See, this is an interesting portion of the chat program itself. on the left-hand side, on the bottom of the right portion, you'll see a little drop-down menu, which has the languages you can speak in it. If you want to speak in a specific language other than Common, please don't ever put it in Common. If you want to speak in a specific language, you go ahead and hit that drop-down menu, type out whatever you want to say, and then it'll translate it for those who can understand it. For those who can't understand it, you'll get all those wingdings and things on your screen.
Okay.
I know you just explained it, but can you please re-explain what you, Oh, never mind. I got it. Cool, we're good.
Did Cal stop being able to
Sorry,
hear
I'm
us?
trying to get my dog to stop. Stop. My dog is freaking out for some reason. I didn't want you guys to listen to
Good
tiny dog
puppy.
barking. Okay. So really, dude? I'm trying to read the translation here. All right. So I'm going to share the translation with the rest of the crew. Assuming nobody else reads Celestial, or is there anybody else here so I'm not the only one reading this like an idiot?
You are the only one.
All right. It says, "Lo, the burial." English is hard. The burial of the one bound in chains. Lo, the one bound by blood and fire. Lo, the one buried, sealed, and forgotten.
So this is probably a really friendly cave.
Right?
There's nothing going wrong here.
Yeah, if the person's forgotten and they're buried, we should be totally fine.
Getting a very Lord of the Rings vibe right now.
It's a trope. What can I say?
Okay, so with that translation, does that give us any clues on how to figure out how to open this door?
Well, it mentions blood and fire and burying people, so we could try burying somebody alive and see if that worked.
I don't think burying someone alive in front of the door is gonna open it, but I'm
Well,
down.
remember, we have to chain them up and then set them on fire and then bury them alive.
And make sure they
Then-
bleed.
And then forget about them.
Yeah. I like this idea already.
I'm thinking maybe we should maybe want to try cutting open their hand and lighting it on fire.
No.
I suggest you and I do not do that, as we're invisible. Anything that would leave additional marking would probably not be a good idea.
I am going to share the pictures once again.
Excuse me. Now, maybe someone climb up and see if they can't just turn that.
Who?
Anybody really. I mean, I'm not capable of climbing it easily though.
I'm pretty acrobatic, so I can give it a go. Should I do that as a tower roll, or is it going to be pretty obvious if I'm going to fall on my face?
You're not going to fall on your face. It's really not that difficult to climb up there at all. Matter of fact, you don't even need to roll.
Then I'm going to climb up there and see if I can open it.
Okay, so you climb up, start screwing around with the picture a little symbol. You do discover that the cross does spin. It does not move at the moment because it feels like it's locked in place.
Try smacking it. Well, not smacking it, but try pushing it in.
All right, let's try pushing it in. See
Does
if
not
pushing
push
into
in.
any orange.
But since you are touching it with an ungloved hand, it does feel cold. Very unnaturally.
I'm gonna light this thing on fire. I'm gonna pull out a torch and light it on fire. I don't know.
Okay. You
Can
pull
I
out,
can I do that? Can I torch it?
you can do anything you want. Pull out a torch, light the torch on fire, bring the torch towards it. Is there a specific part you want to burn?
Aim for the center.
Okay. As you bring the torch closer to it, you see the light from the torch disappear. You can still feel its heat, but the light is gone. Silver radiance of the symbol begins to brighten. Just a
See,
little.
I seem to remember, having this idea earlier.
Don't break your arm, patting yourself on the back.
Right? Well, sorry, my niece and nephew just decided to come in and join me.
Hello, kids.
I'm dead.
I'm on the mic. Shh. Okay, so
What?
I'm going to attempt to open it, but it would be stupid to do that with a bare hand. So, could I use my clothes, the traveler clothes that I have, to kind of guard my hand and attempt to open?
Do a skill check and see if there's.
You're gonna pull your sleeve down over your hand, kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Like that.
You pull the sleeve down over your hand. You grab a hold of the cross piece. It wiggles a little bit further this time, but still not gonna turn.
So, any other ideas, Ethan?
Yeah, I'd like to cast my cantrip dancing dancing lights at it, and see how much of that light it absorbs.
Cast your dancing lights. Makes the little glowy balls. They dance around for a moment, and then they are sucked right into it. You actually physically see them be sucked into it. You feel your spell energy gone. You see that symbol's glowing a bit more.
Anybody
Well,
else have more fire to put in there?
Ooh, God, burping up a storm is gross.
Do you want to cast more dancing lights, Ethan?
Yeah, I can. I was just trying to give other people a turn. I don't want to, talk over anybody. So yeah, I'll cast dancing lights at it again,
It glows a little bit more.
and I will continue to cast dancing lights at it to see if it keeps on glowing more and more.
It does keep glowing, but after a while you do realize that your spell that you keep casting into it, it glows a little bit more, and then it begins to fade very quickly. You arcane spellcasters understand that there's just not enough oomph dancing lights to do it.
Yeah, it would probably take a daylight spell.
I'm gonna walk up and dispel magic.
Ah, ooh. He's
I
bringing
will
out the
leave
big
that area.
guns.
Oh.
Cal and I think we should leave that area, unless is it an area of effect, or is it what he chooses?
Well, he is
I don't wanna lose my
choosing. I know what he's
ability.
choosing, so I will explain what the effect is in a moment. But I would like a
Awesome.
caster level check. This is more of a house rule for me than it is for anything else. It is a d20 plus your proficiency bonus, and in your case, your wisdom bonus.
And those are where my skills.
That would be on the front part of your character sheet, on the main tab of your character sheet. Proficiency bonus is right underneath your token picture on the right-hand side, which is a +3. And your wisdom bonus is a +2, so d20 +5. Down in the lower left-hand corner, right underneath the chat, you'll see a little spot that says modifier. If you mouse over that and click on it, you can type 5, or you can hit the little +5 button.
And then just roll d20
And then roll a d20. Yep.
in the tower or no?
Nope, you can do it right out in the open.
Nice roll.
Very
Okay.
nice. Alright, so you cast Dispel Magic. You see the symbol flare with light from it. And then it goes dark. As in, the silver portions become as black as the background portions.
Ooh.
Somebody
That's
else is
cool.
touching it this time.
The background portions, wait a minute, the background portions that are currently black and shiny, you realize now, the reason why they were shiny before is because it's liquid, and they're actually a deep red.
Wow.
By the way,
I'm liking
you
this
two are
place
now
more and more.
visible.
Spell wasted.
So glad I used a 3rd level spell to go invisible on a door.
Hey, that door didn't see it coming, okay?
Right?
Mm.
So now basically the silver portions are now all black, and that black portions that are on that picture are now blood red. And
I'm
definitely flowing and moving.
Thren, Thren, please, next time, Thren, give us a warning before you dispel the magic that we have cast to be invisible. I do not get that back. I will back away from the door with this pouring red out of it.
What, does nobody want to turn it?
I turned it the first time. Y'all are turned it this time. You weird wizard mage peoples.
Okay. Can I climb up it with falling on my face as well?
Flowers.
Evil GM laugh.
I love doing that kind of stuff to people. That's fun for me. Alright, so you climb up, you put your hands upon the cross piece, and you start to try to turn it.
I want to be very specific to to put fingers, to put my 4 fingers on the heads of the cross piece, so that I can. I want to be very careful to not get any of the blood on me if I can avoid it.
Ew, icky blood.
Well, no, I just don't know if it's blood magic
Edgelord's
or
afraid
whatever.
of blood.
I'm definitely not afraid of the blood, but it might be blood magic. Me being an edgelord, I know that I could be leaving myself vulnerable to any curses that might have been laid in the blood.
Okay, you know what? Those are entirely viable. Put your hands upon it, fingertips. It does indeed move. This time it does rotate. It spins clockwise about 45 degrees. And then you hear a click. Stops. The silver that turned black now turns a burnished gold color and begins to shine with an eternal light all its own.
That's interesting. Can I get down and check and see if the door will open?
You get down, and the door begins to open of its own accord.
Cool. I'm gonna take a step back, or 12.
You go run behind the blacksmith and stand back there.
Go for blacksmith.
Hide behind the guy with the lowest hit points, quick!
Warhammer
honor
and shield
is
come out.
yours.
Okay. So Thren puts up his warhammer and shield. Others of you start taking up positions as the door swings inward, making almost no noise. It sounds like someone sighing from across a room. That is the sound it makes.
Oh, fun.
I make a very quiet golf clap at the door's stealth check.
Wow.
Golf clap.
Oh yeah, golf. It's a very quiet clap, like you're just tapping your palm. They do at golf tournaments to keep the noise down.
Yes, I understand what a golfer clap is. It's just very interesting that you did a golfer clap. That was kind of funny.
I didn't understand what a golfer clap was.
I love the Starship Heart of Gold doors.
Give it one moment, please. My wife and my son are having an argument. It's bedtime for him, and he wants to come to the judge and plead his case for staying up late on a school night.
Yeah, he's gonna lose.
Okay. The judge needed the enforcer to come in and take care of things. So, door swings inward to darkness.
All right. Now, is this magical darkness still obscuring our vision, or is this just darkness that we can perceive through with our natural vision?
This is a mystical darkness. Not a magical
Okay.
darkness, as in, like, you can't see through it. It's a
Mhm.
mystical darkness, as in it's hampering your vision. You don't have full dark vision right now.
Okay.
I know that I have regular players currently watching my stream who are screaming at you. I don't even have my stream open for me to look at right now because it's like killing my resources on my computer. There are people that are in there right now who are screaming at you. I can feel it.
We're all noobs, though, or at least
I was
I'm a
gonna say,
noob.
for
Yeah,
all you
exactly.
viewers, I am so sorry. This is like the first time I've ever done Fantasy Grounds, so I'm still learning the ropes and what I can and
Oh,
can't
I'm
do.
not saying they're screaming at you because you're doing things that are wrong. No. They're screaming at you because they kind of know what's going on.
Yeah. And I'm glad I have not watched any of the stream because I do not want to have any kind of this knowledge going in. My character, can I make some kind of intelligence check to help determine like how this is affecting us, or to see if I can, you know, just figure out what this mystical darkness is, how it's permeating all that stuff.
Okay. Go ahead and make an intelligence check. That would probably
Right.
be the best thing for you.
It probably isn't gonna work because it didn't work on the door, but I'd like to cast dancing lights in the middle of the room to try and eradicate the darkness.
Okay. Ooh, what a very common role for intelligence. Now, you just understand that there's something suppressing you.
This is very odd. Not heard of this before.
Hold on one moment, please.
This is all so out of my, as a ranger's, like, knowledge.
Well, I'm pretty sure that by breaking that enchantment that we're releasing whatever warrior or whatever was quote unquote buried here, and that this darkness is just the precursor of his first attack.
Well, why are the what I want to know is why did the bandits go here and how did they get in? Because this is where their trial ended.
It's a very, very good question.
That is a good question. Okay, so your intelligence check gives you absolutely nothing as far as why this is only partially suppressing anybody's dark vision. All of you are limited to about 20 feet of being able to see. Dancing lights that are cast into the darkness, you don't even feel the spell engage.
Jesus Christ. Thren, can you try casting can you try casting dispel magic on our immediate area?
Well, Threaten cast light, the regular spell light, and you see that light does indeed appear in your hand, like right above your hand, you make a glow. And it actually is requiring you to concentrate a little bit on it in order to keep it going. You feel like there's something trying to snuff it out in your hand, which is unusual.
I'd like to try and move back out the door, see if I can get back out into where it's clear.
Okay, so you step back out onto the main platform.
And
The one right in
nothing's
front of the door.
blocking.
Nope, nothing is blocking your magic out here or your dark vision.
And nothing's blocking my movement outside of the area.
No.
So can I see into the rest of the room?
Still, when looking inside that room, you see the suppression. Goes about 20 feet past the door. That's where it ends.
It's very interesting.
Granted, at this point, Thren has a little glowy ball of light that flickers kind of almost out, and dims and stuff, and then he pumps some concentration back into it, and it lights back up again. And honestly, you can see that he has a look of concentration on his face. And if he's able to cast Dispel Magic, this is a very simple spell. He should have mastered that a long time ago. He looks like somebody who's trying to cast it for the first time. That's how much concentration and effort it's taking.
Wow.
That gives me a lot of confidence in my shield ability.
Thorn, can you try moving outside of the room and then cast Dispel Magic on the inside of the room?
I don't see why not.
Because what I'm thinking is this may be some kind of like mage circle or whatever that's specifically meant to hinder us in all of our ways. But it doesn't keep us from moving, so that's a good sign. It's not a particularly powerful spell.
I could pull an old summoner and cast a magic missile against the darkness.
Oh no.
Summoner Geeks! Yes! So is that what you would like to do? Step outside and cast a Dispel Magic?
So many to choose from. Yeah, let's give that a shot.
Okay. Well, first thing is, as you step outside, you have the glowy ball of light in your hand. As soon as you cross the threshold of that doorway, it becomes second nature for your light. You don't have to concentrate on it at all.
So it's basically a wall of magic that we can just feel right there.
If there's magic active, definitely feel it.
Yeah, let's try to dispel.
All right, make your caster level check.
What is that?
The D20 plus 5 again. cast your Dispel Magic, which normally would work with no issues at all. Matter of fact, you dispel your own light, but suppressing darkness not go away. You can feel your dispel almost like tendrils of an octopus reaching out, and it goes to touch the darkness and almost recoils away from it. Won't touch it at all. Matter of fact,
Wow.
you can see Ethan's face. His hood stopped working.
Oh God, no! I'm tied. No, you can't see me. Covering my face with my
Nearly as
hands.
good now.
I scream like a little girl and kind of run off into a corner.
I can't help much with the magic, but can I do a check for primeval awareness just to see if there's anything besides apparently fearless bandits in here?
Oh, nice.
You can go ahead and make any check you would like. And my wife is almost going to quit playing WoW to come back over to the stream and yell at you guys.
Please no.
I mean, I guess we could just walk straight through it. None of us are warriors or anything. That's what's kind of kept me from doing it. We all have pretty low HP.
And
Huh.
I'm not excited about the spell suppression aspect because that's how I got through the entire first encounter without suffering a blow.
Yeah.
What check should I run for this?
For your primordial,
Yeah, for my awareness or
why don't we go with a perception check in the dice tower? Normally, you wouldn't need one at all, and your character knows that it's just a function of your abilities. You're like, oh, I can just go ahead and think of it and concentrate on it, and I'm able to see or feel certain things. This, like Thren and that little ball of light, you actually are beginning to break out in a sweat trying to concentrate on.
all right.
And your ability is not magical.
No, it's not. That's why I'm hoping I can do something, because otherwise I'm just sitting here.
You do perceive that there is something living inside this place. It is close by.
Well, it's nothing good in there.
Maybe it's a traveling merchant.
Not if I'm sensing it. I can sense it. It is not just a small thing.
Oh yeah, no, I
That
can
is
actually
definitely
believe it's a
true.
traveling
That
merchant
this is not a small
dragging
thing.
around dead. Yep. All right, well, uh, we agreed to get that book. Really glad we agreed to get that book. Uh, who's first? I put my finger on my nose.
I'll just walk through.
Go, Edgelord.
I joked like, "You are the shadow elf."
You are
Yeah.
indeed the Shadow Elf.
I'll follow 15 feet behind him.
So you watch the Edgelord step off into the darkness, and it literally envelops him like a black mist of nothingness.
Cool. Real glad to be going in right behind him.
Right. What can I tell about my surroundings?
It's black in all directions. You can only see 20 feet in any direction. You don't even see the door. Friends. All you see is inky blackness all around you.
Okay.
Except below your
Then
feet, which is stone. You can see that stone.
okay. Then I will try to step very, very lightly, not shifting my weight to my next foot until after I know that it's on sure ground, and I'll hold out I'll hold out my dagger in front of me, pretty much like at half arm's length, just to make sure that if I run into anything, I'll know about it before I actually technically hit it and continue on.
Very good.
I guess I'll join them, but before I go in, can I tie a rope around my waist and attach it to something outside? It is a 50-foot rope, so.
It is a 50-foot rope. So, would get probably 30 feet.
That seems at least something. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I will follow Andrel in with the rope after I've tied the rope off and tied it to myself.
Okay, that'll take you a few moments. Bren, are
Can
you
you
going
hear-
to...
No, I'm sorry.
I was going to say, are you going to do what you were going to do?
Yes. Now, can we hear inside the room? Can we hear like them entering? And
Yes, you can.
okay, yes, I'm going to channel divinity, and I'm going to walk in. But as soon as I walk into the threshold, I want to slide along like the left wall. So I want to immediately go left along the left wall.
Okay. You start praying to your god, putting out your symbol. Put a hand on the left wall, possibly a butt cheek. Walk through the door. And you slide for a little bit. As you slide away from the front door, you see the darkness close in around you, so you can't even see the door. And no sooner does that door's light blink away, no longer feel it.
Jesus.
Welcome to Ravenloft.
No, it's not the mists. But also keep in mind, now you don't see anyone else either. You can still hear them.
Wait, this whole time our hearing sense has not been suppressed?
Nope, hearing has not been suppressed. Just
Oh,
sight.
for some reason I thought you had said that specifically. Okay. Can I do a listening check then, a perception check?
A perception check in that tower would be fine. Are you attempting to
All right.
perceive?
Well, I'm not moving around enough to make enough noise, because it's kind of something I do in real life when I can't see. If I was moving around, or if I had something that I felt like I could throw, I would try and like listen for. I would listen for an echo and try to get a map of the room. But because I'm moving so carefully, I just want to see if I can hear any creatures. Maybe if I can hear breathing or moving. Maybe like scuttling or something like that.
Okay, go ahead and make that perception check. I will give you advantage on this. Matter of fact, down in the lower
Awesome.
left-hand corner, click on the ADV button. That gives you advantage. For those of you who haven't played 5th edition before, advantage means you roll 2d20 and then you take the higher of the two. Disadvantage is you roll 2d20 and take the lower of the two. You do indeed hear things. Whisper you what you hear. Other than, of course, the players. Ignore the fact that you can hear the players. I will whisper additional information. The rest of you are free to continue talking, telling the actions, things that you
I'm just following 15 feet behind Ethan, and I assumed Kyle was following behind me. I'm not saying much. I'm prepared to fight, and I'm on edge, but I'm not making my presence known if I can avoid it.
Can I tell? Can I tell a distance? An approximation of a distance from what I'm hearing.
From everywhere and nowhere.
Everywhere and nowhere. Okay.
Kind of like the lighting effects in the original Star Trek series. Everywhere and nowhere.
So I'm gonna pause for a second. I'm gonna stop moving, and I'm gonna try and quietly communicate to each of them that I hear something very large. I can't tell from where. It sounds like it might be on top of us, like very, very close to us, because I hear it from everywhere. So we're either very surrounded by a lot of things, or there's one really big thing surrounding us.
And when Ethan says this, all of you can hear him say this, it becomes very aware. All of your senses, for all of you, pick up pins and needles, goosebumps up the back of your neck. You can hear this hollow, rattling, loud, yet just in the back of your mind, kind of breathing something very large all around you and absolutely nowhere at the same time.
It's absolutely nowhere.
I maintain my composure and say nothing.
I think I'm just gonna. Uh, were there any other routes into the cave that we went into? Were there any other routes other than through this door?
Just through that door.
Okay, then I'm going to keep on carefully and steadily going through the room.
As you move through the room, you can all hear
When is this darkness gonna go away?
I don't think it intends to.
I would like to. I'd like to do another perception check if I can. This time I'm gonna like sheathe my dagger, and then I'd like to clap my hands once firmly and try and get a resounding noise through the area and see if I can get a layout, here where it echoes off from.
trying to use echolocation. That's kind of an interesting way of doing things. Okay, see what you got. You make a sharp snapping sound with your hands as they come together. All of you hear it very, very crisp, very sharp note in the quiet. But it doesn't go any further than your ears. It's
So
as
it
if there's
seems
nothing around you at all.
to be completely consumed by the darkness.
Yes, yes indeed, completely.
This is frustrating. Um,
hear that sound again. Now it becomes a little bit more recognizable. Not only do you hear the breathing of something large, you hear something like the rustling of wings, large feathered wings. It's not a fast beat. It's very slow. It's like they're rustling or flexing.
I really wish we could see. I guess I'm just gonna continue on. Because my lights don't work.
You continue moving forward. And as you move, I'm going to move over to Thren. Thren, don't feel a wall. You can hear companions moving around. You know, for example, that Cal didn't go very far into the room. She couldn't. She was tied off to a rope, just tied off outside. You know that Ethan, followed by Andrell, had gone deeper into the room. You can hear him clap. You can hear him talk. You can hear the two of them respond to each other. You could respond to them if you really wanted to. But you also can hear and feel and sense that there is this darkness is a presence in and of itself. You can hear the sound of those feathers moving and beating and flexing. But as time goes and you're standing still, you hear the distinct tinkling of chains.
All right.
I'd like to try and light a torch, see what happens.
Is this seriously the first time we've tried conventional fire in here?
In here,
Yes,
yeah.
it is.
Oh my god.
That's what, yeah, because I was gonna
You're
take out my tinderbox
special.
and just try sparking it to see what happened.
Start sparking up your flame. It does indeed light. It does feel and look like it's being suppressed, like it doesn't get enough oxygen. It starts guttering and sputtering, but it stays lit. It doesn't light very far, about 20 feet.
Oh, this is frustrating.
You do notice, by the light of the torch, and it could be a trick of the light of the torch since it kind of wiggles and moves itself, the fact that the darkness is moving. Very much like if darkness had a substance, an ephemeral fog.
I'm feeling at this point there are no bandits in here. Just bad things.
I'd like to try and cast Eldritch Blast at the darkness directly in front of me.
Ah, there it is.
There we
There
go.
it is.
What?
Yes.
He fired
What?
magic missile into the darkness.
Fire the missile.
I don't get it. What is wrong
It's
with
just
you
a
people?
reference.
It's an antiquated reference.
Ouch! Ouch! Oh, ouch!
I didn't mean it like that.
You were one of my favorites. Now you're
I didn't mean it like that.
you're below edgelord now.
Ouch! I was at the lower end of the. Fuck you.
Well, I'm now confidently in first or second.
Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe.
Thren was the one that lit the torch, or Ethan was the one that lit the torch?
Ethan lit the torch, and Thren is currently pulling out his tinderbox so he can start sparking things up as well.
Okay.
You are going to spark up a torch. You're not sparking up anything else, are you?
Now,
Talk
my
about
vision is
antiquated
currently-
references, by the way.
Dave's not here, man.
Awesome.
So when Ethan lights up his torch, can I see the light that it gives off past the 20 feet of vision I had previously?
No.
Is my okay? So lighting up a bunch of torches and throwing them on the floor is not going to help us.
Probably not, no.
All right.
But as I said, you see the same thing Ethan does. You see the fact that there is basically an ephemeral fog around you.
So, what's wrong with casting Eldritch Blast?
There's absolutely nothing wrong with it.
Nothing.
You like all three cackled and then just completely like, yeah, we're not doing that. Just no. You're cute, kid.
It's kind of like the Leroy Jenkins of like video games. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you're pulling the Leroy Jenkins of D&D right now.
Well, I mean, there are really two options. I'm pretty much at the oh fuck it point, and there are two
Yeah.
options here that I'm looking at, and I'm trying the safer of the two.
Okay, I can understand that. So, level your Eldritch Blast in a direction. You fire.
I'd like to fire it directly above me, and then try and like take a step to the right.
Okay, both beams or just a single beam?
Just a single beam.
One ping only.
I hear a ping.
Another movie reference.
Oh,
Things don't react well to bullets. Sorry, Hunt for Red October. You fire the Eldritch Blast straight up in the air. Feel the magic leave your hands. It doesn't feel as strong as it normally does. Excuse me for a moment while I yell at my dog. He just climbed on my bed, little bastard. I was wondering why he was staring up at the bed. He's climbing up there. He's like, well, if Mom and Dad are going to lay in it, I'm going to go do it. You fire it up in the air. Feel it leave your hands, and it doesn't have the strength that it normally does. You can recall a time when you were just an acolyte, learning how to do this to begin with, and how weak it was. Or you actually found your true strength and your true calling through your true patron. And you can feel that it's just not right. There's something just reducing you down to almost nothing. Don't like that feeling. Like something is
Okay.
attempting to quelch you, to squeeze the
Then-
life force from you.
Then I'm gonna try a couple of things if my party doesn't mind. Unless you guys want to try a couple of things first.
I'm stuck to a rope with no magical knowledge, so. Which actually, can I untie that rope at this point and just hold it in my hand?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna do that just in case something breaks out and I just need to, get out of there pretty quick.
That would have been funny if a fight broke out and you're like, oh, I'm going to run away. Oh, shit, I'm tied to a rope.
Right? That was kind of my thing. I'm like, this could be really bad. I'm gonna get myself untied.
And I don't mind. I'm purposefully doing as little as possible to keep my, like, I'm trying to stay as hidden as possible. I'm not trying to talk. I'm not trying to do a single thing other than follow you to make sure I have vision on you.
And
What about
meanwhile,
you, Thran?
and Thran is currently lighting up a torch himself and discovering the same thing, that the light doesn't go very far. And the ephemeral darkness, etc., etc., etc. So, but you guys don't see the points of light to each other either.
But we can hear them
Yes,
striking tinder boxes or however they're lighting it up.
right.
Are we hearing the crackle of fire?
Yes,
Or-
you hear the sputtering of the torches. You hear the The Eldritch Blast, you hear it go off and make its typical sound as it pierces the ceiling, which is somewhere above you.
Do you have anything that you want to try, Thread? Before I start trying stupid things?
I keep researching. I'm looking at my list, my spell list over and over and over, trying to find the right one. But apparently, magic doesn't work here, so I'm racking my brain. Give me a minute.
Well, if it's okay with you guys, I'm gonna try my first stupid thing. Well, my second stupid thing. Because I've already done
Absolutely.
the Eldritch Blast.
Nothing is stupid. Everything has something to go along with it.
Okay, so I'm just going to kind of shout out and say, enough! Enough of this bullshit! Just come out and show yourself.
Ooh, challenging the darkness.
That never goes bad.
Why don't you go ahead and publicly roll an intimidation check?
Come on, you're edgy. You can do this.
Ooh.
You're edgy. You can do this.
Oh yeah, he's edgy. He's edgy. He's scary right now.
And the
Sorry,
darkness gives no shits.
No. I'm trying not to be laughing my ass off right now because Susie is making comments over here at the side. You scream into the darkness. You have a force of will behind your voice. Your party members can hear it. It actually raises the hair on the back of each of their necks. You sound like you're about ready to unleash hell on someone. You can hear sound of those wings, those chains snap. Not snap as in like the chains broke. Snap as in it's turning around. Darkness. Just all around you and nowhere at once. You can hear the sound of those wings stretch. Your sinews and bones crack. Something ancient is just woken up.
Well, that's a bit more like it.
I'm going to whisper while people are going to do whatever they wish to do at this point.
Can the cleric put in a good word for whatever god he's hanging out with?
I'm just glad that as a cantrip, I have spare the dying.
Are you casting that on yourself?
Not yet, but
Spare me, spare me, spare me, spare me, spare me. Hey, if this darkness ever comes off, you're gonna all see, Thren sitting in a corner somewhere playing with his nipples, going, "Spare me, spare me, spare me."
Just out of nowhere, it's like a bird in a cage or something, and that's about it.
Hmm. What?
You have all succeeded in making Susie cry.
Why is she crying?
She wants to help you so badly.
Yep, we're about to find out what we're in for.
Let me see.
But anyway, so I have sent out my messages. So those of you who have gotten messages. Oh, please make me the person who just responded to me. Please make me a religion check in the tower. Thank you. Suddenly the sound of the wings, the chains, bone, sinew, all is very loud, very directional, as in very, very close to you and in front of you. You hear a shuddering breath, and the darkness goes away. You're standing in a roughly ovoid room, 50 feet deep, about 100 feet wide, no more than 20, 30 feet tall, with a bas relief surrounding all the way around you. No discernible exits other than the entrance that you came in.
And we don't see the bandits?
You do not see bandits.
At this point, I'm saying I'm sorry, you guys.
Do we
I
see
don't
the
know what I
bandits'
did.
bones?
I wasn't abandoned.
You do not see any bones. However, do see a fine grayish white dust that's only been disturbed by your footprints on the floor.
Huh, by bandits.
Well, we don't happen to see the book, do we?
Please tell me something's in here.
So if I walked into this death trap for a book and it's not here.
Do the
That'd be-
torches brighten up?
The torches brighten up. Here's what's really bad. All those spells you guys have been casting, they work now.
And
All of
can
them.
we see any?
It's an inferno of light.
So Ethan, your eyes hurt a lot.
Oh God! I just stand there like squinting and trying to rub them and like holding my hand up against the light, trying to take shelter under my own hood.
And no, there is no book.
I'd also like to try and cancel out any light that I've emitted and put into this area.
Thankfully, as you begin canceling your little spells, your dancing lights and this and that and other things, your hood also starts working again.
Oh, thank God. Rather, I guess I should say thank Goddess.
See, not only
Well,
is he edgelord, he even worships a goddess.
that is the excellent most of edgies. Seeing as how everything is bright and not nearly as scary and there's nothing in here, I guess I'm gonna start looking around for anything more celestial text or anything like that.
There is a number of celestial texts around the room. And I will type it in the chat, and you can go ahead and do with this information as you will.
So we see this creature in front of us, right?
There is no creature in front of you.
Hmm.
Just us yelling at the darkness.
I wonder if the thing is invisible. Because we've only heard it so far, right?
Would one of you sorcerers like to figure that out?
I can make myself invisible. I can't see invisibility.
Oh, that's helpful.
Hmm. What's it called? Give me just a second. So, do we hear any noises whatsoever?
Just each other at this point.
Alright,
And
guys. Well,
nothing is dampened or muffled or have any other weird, creepy ass sounds across it.
alright, guys. No book. Bandit ashes, probably. No creature that we can see. I suggest we just leave. If we can. So I will, Andrel will start heading to the door and he will try to open it from the inside.
Oh, the door is wide open. It never closed.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, I will just walk out then. I will be on the outside of the threshold.
Okay.
I'd like to take this opportunity to cast pretty much uh, in a 20-foot radius or 20-foot cube. Yeah. Uh, uh, with the epicenter being a couple of feet in front of me, um, I'd like to cast Fairy Fire to see if I can spot anything that's invisible.
That would be good. However, in old parlance, back in the days of second edition, you have a clever but futile.
I see. So there's no point in doing it. I don't see anything.
You see nothing. Matter of fact, your spell doesn't even go off. Not because it's being suppressed. It doesn't go off because there's nothing for it to attach to.
Okay. Well, it was worth a try, I guess. So have we collected the books that are in here?
There are no books.
Oh, I thought there were. Oh, it's writing in
It's a
the
bas
celestial.
relief. Yes, it is a carved story in the walls, along with some letters and stuff that are in that story, which Cal is currently reading.
What do you? What can you tell so far, Cal?
Good.
Huh?
Nothing good.
Okay. Well, hit me with the bad news.
All right. Probably going to be telling this a little pale, maybe a little shaky. Basically, everything on the wall is the story of an angel that was trapped away by a demon prince and forced into servitude. When the demon prince was eventually defeated, he was bound on the mortal plane. And this is a shrine that is dedicated to the followers of him.
So can I do a knowledge religion in the room and see if I can see anything that may be like an altar or something for sacrifices or anything like that?
You can go ahead and do so. There are no other features that would really lend themselves to it. And no, see nothing that would be considered to be a sacrificial altar of the kind.
Huh.
Unless
Okay.
the room in and of itself is a sacrificial altar.
Right.
That would
That
be pretty
being
bad.
Yeah, that being the the bandits. Well, I guess if the sacrifice has already been made, we're good until it charges up again? Hmm. Yeah, I
Could I make?
guess.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Could I make a history check to see if I know about that orc that was mentioned earlier by Library Turin? Um, and a history check about this demon prince. See if maybe they're connected in any way.
Okay, that works.
All right. Would you like this in the tower?
Sure.
All right.
Decent roll. Not bad.
But not good enough.
No, no, no.
Yeah, laugh.
I attack the history.
Would you? Oh, jeez. With another magic missile?
Actually, that seems what this is so far. Like they're stealing books and stuff. They're attacking the history.
They are indeed. Would you share this information with the other characters, or would you keep it to yourself?
Depending on what it was, I would share it. I would what I recollect first. I would determine what to share in a Machiavellian style. I will tell them
Alright.
what I feel they need to know.
Okay, in that case, I will whisper it to you while everybody tells me what else they would like to do.
Can I try to do, I don't know, I guess another religion check to see who um to see if I can identify the what?
Thran.
Oh.
I'm just pressing stuff. I'm getting used to this. Sorry.
No worries. Can I do another religion check to see if I can identify the Shadow Prince that this was a shrine to?
You can attempt so, yes. Oh, you know this one very, very well. I'm not sure if you would say this one out loud or not, but give me a moment to finish this message to Andrel.
Okay.
Okay. I will whisper it to you, Ethan.
Okay, cool. Should have stayed in the forest.
And believe it or not, that was a damn good roll just to get that much.
Wow.
You can Google search that as much as you want to. You ain't gonna find anything. Well,
I see.
you might find something, but I can
But
send you.
nothing.
I'll send you the link directly for it
Okay.
because there is a location where you can learn a lot of that information, and I will give that to you after game so you can peruse things. But as far as anything goes, that is all you know. Is just the name.
Oh, okay.
Now, our band of adventurers, our band of mercenaries, we've been hired for this. We've been traveling together for about the same duration. We've been with Prince Ashton, right? We've all been
Yes.
together
Yes.
about a month. So I
Yes.
would generally trust these guys.
That's up to you,
Okay.
but yes.
Yeah. So I explained to them that the orc from the story the librarian was telling us sounds like a powerful orc shaman who resided from the north, who murdered his own tribe and took their souls to fuel his own power.
Interesting.
Lovely fellow.
I love you guys. You guys are as good at disseminating information that I've given you as my other party. I give them all sorts of information. They never say a damn word to each other either. This is great.
Why do you enjoy
Some
that
of
so
you,
much?
some of you are doing a great job of going, okay, this is the information that's been given to me. Some of you are holding some of it back, just enough of it, and it's awesome. Some of you haven't said a damn word about any of the information I've given you. And some of you have made shit up to go along. This is awesome. It's perfect.
All right, so I say to the group, all right, so we've got this script translated, correct? What else are we trying to figure out about this area? We heard some creature, but we don't see the creature. The creature could have gone out the entrance for all we know. We could have unleashed it. What else are we doing here? We don't have the book, we don't have the bandits. So our original mission to claim those is over. Do we return to the librarian? Form him? See what we can gather? Or do we go straight to Ashton and help out with the city?
I say that we inform the librarian, let him know that his book has more likely than not been lost permanently.
I agree. Cal? Thren?
I see no other better options.
So you guys want to go back to the hovel with the scholar? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. And his name was it Turin or Turian?
Turin.
Turin. And we traveled fast to reach here. I suggest we travel fast to go back, and then we can take shelter in the ruined home. If it's not pressing that we reach the city before resting.
Okay. So you guys travel back. Takes quite a few hours. It is dawn's early light, and you reach the crossroad again.
Ugh, I'm gonna have to start hiding under my hood again.
That's very cool.
And by dawn's early light, you see the hovel, the dead horse, the now ransacked and emptied.
I enter the hovel and I just knock to announce my presence, and I say, Scholar Terran, are you awake?
And there you see him laying on the floor,
Dead?
desiccated.
Oh my. I look for the books.
The other books are there. Some of them are destroyed. Some of them, the piles are knocked over.
I investigate Scholar Turin's body to see if I can't figure out his cause of death.
Cal, can you sorry, I was go ahead.
You go ahead, guys.
Huh?
Andrell, why don't you go ahead and make me a medicine check to determine his cause of death?
You got it.
What were the rest of you gonna do?
Go ahead, Ethan.
Oh. Cal, can you check for tracks and see if you can tell whether or not his attackers were human?
Perception check.
That'd be a survival.
Rival. Right. Do you want this in the...
You can do it in the tower if you wish, yes. I will never say no to the tower. You find paw prints and a few footprints, but because of this location being by a major road, it's very, very difficult to discern anything.
You said it's still dawn, right?
It's dawn, yes.
I
Could
cast.
I... Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You go ahead because I have to find the right skill. So
I cast Speak with Dead.
Nice.
Ha ha ha! You reach down, you cast Speak with Dead over the poor scholar's body. A sudden intake of breath, which you know is spirit returning to his body. And he sits up for a moment. And you know you have 3 questions you can ask him.
What happened?
Desiccated corpse of the scholar. Head turns towards you. His mouth still kind of broken in a gape. Like he was a horrified scream is how he had died. His eyes are sunken and hollow. And the whites are showing because they've back into his head. And a voice that comes out of his mouth. Not Scholar's voice. And says, "This man's soul is mine. Begone."
What if we could offer you more souls?
The head slowly turns in your direction. "I will take them all. You cannot offer me any."
Not so sure about that, but okay. I like the lone wolf thing you got going on there.
You have one more question?
Do you mind if I ask the third question?
Go ahead.
Unless you have one, like, actually, we should brainstorm and figure out what the last question should be, because we want it to be most useful. Do you guys have
For
any
a
ideas?
moment-
do you really
For a
think this thing
moment-
is going to tell us anything?
I honestly thought that Thren and Ethan, like Ethan was speaking for a moment. I thought it was Thren. I thought he was just joking and asking the dead body if he minds if he asks him a third question.
I almost answered as the body to say no, and then have it go away. I have been a jerk like that in the past.
All right, I got it. Who are you?
I was gonna go for name, but yeah.
You Crow Gall. And then the body disintegrates.
Could I make a history check on the name Krogal?
And religion.
Oh, you do not need to make a history check because you already made that history check. The information I gave you earlier. There
Oh,
you
yeah?
go. You have a name to it.
Perfect. That's exactly who I thought it was. It's fucking Krogal.
Can I do a religion check?
You may do a religion check if you wish. Meanwhile, the medicine check. The man was not physically harmed at all. It was as if his soul had been ripped out of his body.
I relayed this information to my comrades. It's like, okay, right. That orc I was telling you about earlier, this is that guy. Not the scholar, Krogal.
I see.
Ethan, you don't know, religion-wise, anything specific other than the method that was used to kill the scholar is very familiar to something that has just recently happened in your home region on the Shadow Realm.
Do I know what it is?
Just the method of death. The siphoned soul. This is a blood magic kind of thing.
Okay.
Your patroness knows blood magic. She knows it well.
I see. Wouldn't that be my matron?
Patroness choice.
Can I find a nearby owl or something and ask him a question about this, see if he saw anything?
I'm gonna use beast speech or some speak with animals spell.
Pretty much.
Excellent. Shouldn't take very long to attract one, especially for you. Do you have a specific type of animal in mind?
Mm, well, if it's early dawn, I don't want to get something that's been asleep all night. So,
So an owl.
yeah, I would lean towards an owl, is what I'd look for.
Okay. Well,
Barn owls.
there is many owls nearby. A small barn owl actually nests in the rafters up above. Comes down to speak to you.
Right?
Not surprised.
Who
Well-
are you?
I'm sorry. That turned into static in my mic. What was that?
Who are you?
I'm a half elf, and I'm wondering if you can help me.
You have mice?
I have rations.
Mice.
He wants a mouse. Okay. I could get you a mouse.
What do you want to know?
Did you see what happened here? Were you around?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened to this man or to this place?
Many dogs. And a large green 2-foot.
Large green two-foot. That kind of sounds like an orc to me. Were they wolves or what kind of dogs were they? Do you know?
2 dogs in 1 body.
What?
All right. Can you tell me which way they went, or did you see, or?
Trying to figure out how an owl would say this. Because cardinal direction doesn't really mean anything to them.
Which way the sun rises, maybe, or probably stars, maybe they'd navigate. But I don't know how owls navigate.
Or the direction of the
Magnetic.
wind.
I was about ready to do the direction of the wind. Went the same as the summer storms.
Being a ranger, I'd hope I'd be pretty familiar with this knowledge. So I'm going to thank the owl for his help, and while they do whatever, I'm going to go find the owl a mouse because I did promise to find him a mouse. So
It was no bother. He flies back up. Susie's picking on me because the owl sounds like Pooh Bear.
I was gonna say it sounds like Pooh Bear.
Yeah.
you know what? That is the friendliest thing we've had all night, so I'm okay with it.
I'm totally okay. I mean, except for the fact that it's a barn owl. There's a guy who's had his soul ripped out. Too many stories that go pretty much like that in real life. So, yeah. Other than that,
I can't think of a single story that goes with a barn owl and a guy who had his soul, ripped out. That's
lots and lots and lots of reports that you've probably, well, clearly never heard of.
I thought that was a really great owl impersonation. I love how you started with a who, and it was a
Right.
who.
Yeah, I was actually very impressed by the cooing.
Yeah.
and with the way I feel right now, that was really painful.
Oh god.
Oh man.
So you go off and you find a mouse. Not a difficult thing to do.
I wouldn't think so.
If you want to follow a summer storm, that would be a nature check.
Check I shall do.
That means it was going from north to south.
Towards the town.
Dun dun dun. And that's the end of session 1.
All right. I slit everyone's throat when they sleep.
No, you don't.
I knew we couldn't trust him.
I couldn't do it anyways, guys. I don't have a rapier.
Rapier?
Not
I hardly knew her.
Oh.
I can't believe the session's already over.
Right? That was a ton of fun.
Yeah.
I learned a lot about my players today.
And one day we'll learn about what was in that tomb.
You did
Well-
learn what was in that tomb.
Yeah, we did kind of figure it out.
That's true. It sounded like something was in there when we were in there, so maybe it was just a presence, and maybe it wasn't actually a physical creature.
I'm thinking whatever
But-
it was, we let it out.
Yeah, I'm of that mind too.
I'm thinking the prince is not going to be happy with us if he's still alive.
He better be alive. I mean, that ass.
Oh, whatever, Edgelord. You could probably preserve it and keep it in a jar somewhere.
God. No,
There's not a jar big enough.
Wow.
I'm just saying, it would technically be a jug at that point.
Well, he did spend the most time behind him, so he does know.
Jesus Christ.
I was facing.
I love it.
facing him.
I love it. I love the fact that you guys are like all over the prince's ass.
Well, I mean, when you
Yeah.
see a good thing.
Gotta thank your wife for that.
Right?
Did she choose the queen too, or not the queen? The